I'll open it up. So, all right, this is the Hoop Central podcast, episode 2. We're gonna have a special guest today. It's DeAndre Starling of Starling Inc. He's from Cambridge. He will be in the stream briefly, but right now we have a few panelists. Um, we could go around real quick and introduce ourselves. I'm Coach Jay, and this is the Hoop Central platform. AP,
It's AP, creator of Summer Jam Classic, High School Jamboree, and American Pyramids.
KC,
This is Christian Cunningham, the city known as KC, and I'm just an excellent basketball player from South High.
all right, go for it, Bruce. It's your turn.
I'm Coach Bruce, assistant coach up at Quinsig, co-founder Hoop Central, and also I am the founder and runner of Central Mass Dynasty for Summer League and AAU tournaments, stuff like that.
Word. So, yeah, we were just talking about the game today. I didn't make it, but I think KC and AP, you guys saw it. So, what did you think of the North versus Wachusett game?
Yeah, I mean, North was just North. I mean, the game first half was pretty close. The kid Tony from Wachusett played really well. They were down 6. They shot the 3 well. Second half, North they just got the pressure. Just really playing off their defense. They had a bunch of steals. Todd DeBas was good, man. His shot was fine. I think he had like 6 or 7 threes. So he getting back his legs, that rotation. I mean, they only got like 2 games left, so they gotta get ready for playoffs soon.
Word, KC, what'd you think, man?
And like I've been saying all year, it's tough to play North 4 quarters, man. Like teams are gonna have the good first quarter, second quarter, but I just feel like North is honestly the best third quarter team I've ever seen. Like it's crazy to say that, but that third quarter, I don't know what it is, but every game they come out the second half and they come out killing. I don't know what it is, but that's just what I see in it with North. It's tough to play them 4 quarters like that. It's gonna be tough.
All right, what'd you think about Wachusett though? How'd they look?
Wachusett is tough. I know Tony, Jake Chason, and Aiden. I just feel like they took a bad hit and
You cut out, KC. Repeat that. They took a bad hit. What happened?
they took a bad hit and losing Tucker.
Yeah, I was
Tucker McDonald. If they still had him, I feel like
I think we're losing. But yeah, I feel like KC. We lost you. What's it called? I think they're just really small. They're just not a big team like they usually are. They're like super small. They're like 5 guards the whole game.
damn, hold on.
Joe, like Joe was just Joe and Tayshawn was just put back.
The one thing about Wachusett when they had Tucker this year, Tucker wasn't the same Tucker as last year. He was playing to really protect himself. To be honest, I think that they've been able to play a little bit better without him this year because then they don't have like one guy trying to protect himself. The rest of them are trying to win. So like, I think Wachusett can still make a run, depending on like the Central Mass tournament, Clark or whatever. So I think they're a team to watch out for, to be honest. Like Tony and Jake have played varsity for like 3 years. So I think they're a team that, if they can get in or they can get closer, they'll make a good run, I think.
How many wins they got, Bruce?
They only have 5 or 6. They have 6 because they won, but they have the Central Mass tournament, and they have 2 or 3 more games because they have to make up some, and 2 of them are winnable, so that gets them to 8. And then if they do the Central Mass tournament and they win 2, I think they can win 2 of those. That gets them to 10, man. It'll be real tough, but I think they can get in.
They got Fitchburg twice.
Yeah, those are 2 wins that I think they could get.
Yeah, because Fitchburg, if Fitchburg had a bench, they would be super tough, man.
But even still, though, they might split. I think they might split. I think they might split.
Pittsburgh starting 5 is tough, yo. They're starting 5.
Yeah, but it's the way I look at it, when I look at Fitchburg, like everybody we know last week, like I'm recruiting a lot of Fitchburg guys. I don't know if they have anyone, man, who can really guard Tony straight up. Like I think they have to switch a lot on him. He's taller, obviously 6'4". They don't have a lot of taller guys up there. I mean, they'll probably put Zion on him because he's got bigger beef.
I would say, yeah. I would say, honestly, I was about to say that. I would say if Fitbit played it smart, they could put the kid Zion on him.
Hey guys, really quickly, I gotta interrupt really quick. You know, our special guest is here. Hey, DeAndre, real quick, I'm gonna just breeze it up real quick and play a video, and then I'm gonna let you guys in. All right. So I'm gonna play a 2-minute clip. We got 30 people in right now. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes, and then we're gonna bring in our special guest. All right. So everyone mute out really quickly.
Over a bitch, still got plans to get my mama out the hood when I get rich. We just some young niggas who stay on Panelist, we ain't gon' sweat. Put my life on the line for my niggas, I can't let it go. I promise I fall out for my club, nigga, get a bitch. We just some young niggas who stay on Panelist, we ain't gon' sweat. I got that friends, they why I would never stop. I feel still got plans to get my mama out the hood when I get rich. We just some young niggas who stand on business, we ain't gon' switch. I put my life.
Ain't no filter if they ask me anything crazy.
All right. So we got our special guest in the building. Guys, really quickly, let me just show what we're going to be talking about today. Let me know if you can see my screen. Can everyone see my screen right now?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All right, so it's going down March 25th, 2023.
March 11th.
Oh, it's March 11th.
Oh, nah, I'm on live right now. March 11th is a draft. I was just talking to my man.
Okay, everyone can hear you, bro.
Oh,
So
okay.
You know what? I'm gonna let you rock. I'm gonna bring you in. It's y'all time right now. Introduce yourselves, man. Let everyone know what's going on.
My name's Court. Cambridge, Mass. You know what I'm saying? I've been out here in these streets. I'm a trainer. Coach basketball also too at Fisher College. Really, man, just here helping my man out right here. Just everything Starling Inc. I'm putting together events. Just starting from last summer. This tournament last summer over at Hoyfield in Cambridge was just a crazy, live, successful event. We had everything. We had the Jumbotrons, we had the food, we had the Puma sponsors. Jumbotron. Everything in there. Dunk contest. Some of the best in Mass came out, and now he's carrying it over to the next stage at our high school, our alumni over in Cambridge, and it's really just what everybody been wanting to see for the longest. You know, is it better to be at prep school, or is it better to be, you know, in the regular high school system, which has had more success? Can the prep school kids, or can the high school kids hang with the prep school kids?
That's what it is, right? That's what it is. Yeah, that's why that was the question. That was the theme all last week. That's why I wanted to connect with you guys. Hey, D, come on, man. Talk
Yeah,
to the
what's up,
people, man.
bro? Yeah, I'm here. My man Court just introduced myself. Appreciate that. I'm Starling Inc. Pretty much piggyback what he said. The MIA going against the prep. Just got a friendly reminder that once prep school kids was MIA kids. So that's what it comes down with the AU circuit.
Okay. Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna waste no time, man. I'm gonna put you in the
What's up?
hot seat. All right. So we're gonna put you in the hot seat. I
What's
believe
up?
you 5 years ahead of the game already, bro. Like your vision is somewhere where people's vision is not. You asked a question that most people are afraid to ask. Can public school kids hang with the prep school kids, right? So I want to know from you, what did you see or what did you learn that made you come up with this idea?
Just seeing the competitiveness just up the summer. A lot of kids that's getting taken away doing probably like 1 to 2 years in the MIA, and then just dip over to NEPSAC.
All right. AP, I know you got a question for him.
What's he doing over there with the bag?
Oh, that's Bruce. Bruce is he's
All the
just getting
motion
home.
going on over there.
Nah, I was gonna say I remember this summer at Crompton when we played in the protected youth. My team was the North High team, and we played the prep school team almost. They had Blue, they had Whaler, the kid from Bush, and we held it down. We was up like 11.5, but then the rain came, so like we never got to finish the game. But like those are all public high school kids, versus prep school kids. But I think it's super dope. I think, and I think it's something that will change the culture because a lot of kids go prep that really shouldn't, to be honest. And I think if they stick around in the public high schools, it'll make the high school the public high school basketball better. And then the kids that go prep that get the offers in the public, spectrum, I think that'll be dope. I think it'll change it up, and I think it'll make basketball both better for both ends. So I think that's fire.
Okay. Hey, so why'd you guys choose Cambridge Rindge and Latin? Like, what does that mean to you? Why there out of all places in the world? You could have went anywhere with it. You could have took it to the Garden if you felt like it. Why'd you choose Cambridge Rindge and Latin, man?
That's home base.
It's not. It's only so much need to say, right? We got one of the top 50 to ever play the game, Pratt Ewing, who went there. Then we look at us. I think shooting our overalls, right? When we talk about just winning mentality and the winning program, I think we got 16 state championships.
16.
I think that separates us. I think at any school, from any school, the next school after that is like 11, maybe at the most. So you talk about a domination period that really just has carried over. And you gotta look at that too. That's all. That's all recruiting. That's all regular kids right there. We've been just blessed enough to have the right coaches, right people in the city, and the right kids to come through our program and just hold it down. But with that being said too, there's always been the questions: can we hang with the prep schools? And I know a couple of years back we had a dominant team where they went back to back. I think they only lost 2 games in 4 years, and it was everyone wanted us to. Of course, at the time we couldn't do it. They wanted us to play prep schools, but it was like it's something that we couldn't control. So now we're in a situation now we can control this. So we feel like this is a perfect opportunity and a perfect way to get back to our city. So
That's right. I'm gonna put some on the screen real quick. I want you guys to talk to me about this because you guys are going above and beyond. I want to know the motivation for this right here. Can somebody talk to me about this? DeAndre, where is this at?
That's right. There's a few of them right by TD. That one's next to the Celtics facility, practice facility.
Okay.
What's that? Newton?
Austin.
New Balance. Over by New Balance.
New Balance Center.
New Balance. Yep. New Balance Athletic Center.
That's
what's up, man. Yeah, that's tough because we ain't seeing nobody really doing stuff like that. I got another question for you guys, but Bruce, if you want to jump in and add a question, please feel free to do so. Well, actually, Coach Bruce isn't here, so I'll ask a question. So I want to know, be honest with me, all right? It's all right Nobody's
listen,
gonna beat you up.
Now
Nobody's
we
gonna
here
beat
for
you
it.
up.
Go
No
ahead,
one's
go
gonna
ahead.
come for you, man. What are you expecting from this game competitively? Like, you don't got to tell me who you think is gonna win, but do you expect it to be like an all-star game, or do you think it's gonna be competitive? What are you expecting from this tournament?
I feel like me personally, I feel like the first game is gonna feel like an all-star game, and then the second round is gonna be really competitive. And I really feel like the MIA kids off rip gonna come in with that chip on their shoulder, ready.
Oh yeah.
I mean? So I'm ready to see that. You know what I mean?
Easily.
So I got them. They ready. There's dogs in the MIA. Don't sleep on the MIA. Don't take anything from it. There's a lot of dogs in the MIA, and I just feel like you snooze, they're gonna get the upper hand on you.
Yeah, I think like you look into the bigger picture scheme of things too, right? These are some of these guys' opportunity that may not get that exposure, but they get to go against some of the top guys in the prep scene. You know how it is in today's society. It really only takes you to score a couple of buckets on someone who's going somewhere big for you to really get your name up, and now you earn your clout.
That's right. Hey, Bruce, we was talking about this earlier, and you had some stuff you wanted to express. So
Yeah,
I want you to share it, please.
So how'd you guys pick the group that you picked from MIAA and from kind of NEPSAC? So like obviously when you look at like prep school kids, there's so many different prep schools, right? Like there's literally so many of them. And then this, same thing with, the MIA kids, right?
Yeah.
So if you look at a team like Lawrence that has, obviously 16-1, 15-1, whatever, they obviously have so many really, really good kids, right? So is it that you guys reached out to all of them and some of them said no? Or is it just kind of like you haven't gotten around to kind of inviting some of them yet? Is kind of my question.
So I reached out to all the kids. All the kids said yes right away.
Okay.
And then with the NEPSAC, only doing the NEPSAC in Mass.
Got it.
And if you live in Mass, like say if you like, it was one kid that Kusher, he's over there. That's in New Hampshire, but he lives in Mass. He's able to play. He's qualified to play.
So Cushing is actually in Massachusetts.
No, New Hampshire.
No, so I work like
It's
in
close to New Hampshire. It's on the border.
I think it's on the borderline or what?
It's on the border, but it's actually Massachusetts.
Yeah,
I know.
it's an Athol, right?
No, so it's in Ashburnham.
Ashburnham, yeah.
Oh, yeah, that is Mass.
Yeah.
I know schools like Tilton, Tabor. They got some kids that that are, and that's the New England region, right? You talk about.
Yeah. And then did you guys look at CJ Happy from Milton? I'm only bringing up because he's a CMAS kid too, as well as and he played at Wachusett with with some of these kids.
Yeah. And a lot of these kids are sending in their highlight films in the DM like crazy.
Okay.
So it's like that's the Mass kids. It's the best 32 out of Mass and the best 32 out of NEPSAC.
Okay. It's the best 32.
Yep.
Okay.
I think that's the thing we want to really make clear understanding on that. There's the selectee list, right, where the players that are selected, but then there's also the coaches that are gonna have to actually do the draft. Yeah, going to pick the actual players. So players.
Okay, so really quick, talk about the format, because when I first saw it, I thought it was just one NEPSAC team versus one MIAA team, and it was just gonna go to war. So talk to us about the format of the actual event.
So it's going to be 4 MIA teams and 4 NEPSAC teams. First 2 NEPSAC teams are going to be competing against each other to advance to the second round, same wise for the MIA. So certain coaches that help select players, he actually in here too right now. My guy Roger, he's in here in the live with me. Shout out to Roger in the building. I got to show love. So it's going to be the same for the MIA side, and then at the overall for the championship game, it's going to be MIA versus NEPSAC.
That's cool. I like that.
Who's the coaches?
You got
some coaches for the men.
Yeah.
We have Viper. He coaches at CRLS. We have Tack at CRLS. Jarrell Bird.
That's Cambridge Range.
English. Yep. Cambridge and Latin. We have Rogers. You ever heard of Save Our Streets? Big tournament.
Yeah,
Boston.
of course. Of course.
Yeah,
Yeah.
legend holding it down. And we got me.
What's up with the Central
That's
Mass
what's up.
coach?
Man, listen.
I'm about to get that heat, man.
It's more than me. Like, this is.
I throw the Summer Jam Classic, yo, the biggest.
Crazy they don't want Central Mass coaches in there. That's crazy.
Huh?
We won, bro. Yo, what's up, bro?
Mhm.
We down.
Tournament out here. What's up?
I
What
think
do you
that
want
we were,
to
it's
add,
funny
bro?
too because we were talking about it too the other day, especially for the girls, right? We were saying that with some of these teams that are, I think it's a little tougher from what we've seen to get some of the kids from the Worcesters and the Springfields. Well, I'll just be honest with it. I think they don't get enough credit. I think with the new format that's been implemented. For the MIAA, which of course is different. Their playoff system is now a lot different, whereas before it was just you get your 10 wins and you can kind of just kind of breeze through, which it's left some teams at a bit of a disadvantage, right? When you talk about schools such as Cambridge, where I believe it's six or 7 games for us to get to the state championship, where you look at a team from, let's say a team such as Springfield, where they may be in a conference or a bracket where they don't have as many schools. So you're looking at 3 to 4 games for them, right? This is a disadvantage. So now the MIA taking it into their own hands and balancing that playing field out to now where it's the top 34 teams in the state advance to the tournament, and there's a bit of a college March Madness player bracket. That just changes the whole dynamic. Really that you see, because you can't really hide your numbers. Your ranking too comes from who you're playing. You can't you can't duck the smoke anymore.
That's what happened with Worcester North last year. They ended up, they were really good. I think they only lost 2-3 games. Me and Nate last week, and they got such a low seed only because of who they had played. Luckily, they got Everett in the first round, which obviously, Everett is a very good team. It was a very good matchup. But then unfortunately they ran into BC High really early. Whereas if they had run into them later on, it might have been the semifinals before they really, had run into them. So that's why I think it is good that they did play Lawrence, they did play Newton North. So it does help them at least a little bit, moving up. They still might not get one of the top 5 or 6 seeds because of Lawrence, plays everybody, but they won't be down to like 12 or 13 like last year.
Yeah.
Real quick, guys, I just want to make sure we stay on topic because this is about MIAA versus NEPSAC. So I really want to make sure we highlight that. Real quick, is there anyone that we think, anyone from Central Mass, answer this question. Is there anyone you think that should be playing in this tournament that you did not see posted up?
Great question.
I could think of one right off the top.
You guys know what Juan says not dead. Tayshawn still.
Tayshawn
should be there.
That's crazy because I'm getting a lot of DMs on that one right now. And
yeah, he's good. I'd like to see him play against some NEPSAC kids to really kind of see where his level. Jay and I were talking about this earlier today on the phone. I'd really like to see him match up against these NEPSAC kids because there's a possibility he could go NEPSAC next year, right? So kind of want to see him be able to match up with kids that he would possibly be playing with to see, like, can you hack it, or are you just really, really good for Worcester North and really, really good in MIA, but let's see if you play against kids who are 6'6" in guards versus 6'6" bigs who just naturally play big in the MIA, you know what I mean?
That kid from Fitchburg, too. Oh, go ahead.
How are you guys? Wait, hold on. Time out. How are you guys not saying who you should be saying? I'm very confused. Jeff, somebody say it. Can somebody say it? Where we at right now? Who's not?
I didn't see. I don't think I seen Jojo Reyes.
KC.
I didn't see one from South. I didn't see Alex Johnson.
I didn't see Alex Johnson.
Guys, think. Time out, guys. Time out, guys. Think real quick, because you guys are mentioning all public school kids. This is versus NEPSAC too. You're
talking about Kayvon.
Yes. Kayvon's not there. Kayvon's there.
No,
he's not.
Yeah.
What?
He's going to Providence.
I'm keeping a buck.
Who else? Who else?
Wait, hold on.
What's going on here? Like, come on.
All of them.
Central mascot.
There's more.
Yo, I'm keeping
all
a
of them.
buck. That's like All right, so the list that you see, go on the page since you kind of.
I got you right now. I'm gonna show the page right now.
That's up there.
All right, guys, hold on.
Favoritism, none of that. Just because these talking like real people that compete with them. Even the AU bracket, they competing with these guys.
So we've also too, we took.
Can you guys see my screen right now?
Let me see.
Nah.
You can't see my screen. All right, hold on real quick.
So while he's doing that, we took into consideration, right? We just talked about the other day, right? There's gonna be the kids, especially with the way the ranking system is set up and everything, right?
Mm.
But we get to see people what they're averaging, what their wins and losses are.
Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so let's take a look. Shout out to Ink Elite Classic. So we got Ty Tabales.
Yeah, easily there.
Yeah, does he deserve it? Hold on.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Talk about it.
Are we talking about does he deserve it from this season or from his overall body?
He's not hurt. He's hurt.
Overall.
True.
I gave him the benefit of the doubt because I seen him play and I see how he can perform. He can compete.
He's the best.
So we're giving it to Ty over his overall body of work.
Yes.
Okay. Respect it.
He's the best. He's the best scorer in public.
I agree.
He's the what?
Did he lead? Hold on. Did he lead public in scoring last season? Who led in public last season? Because don't disrespect that boy.
Talent. If it wasn't talent,
Yes.
I don't know who it was.
Yes, it was talent.
Yeah, but I mean it's different on like the teams though. Like he was on a North team that had Oscar and then Burko was. But it's still who you got, KC? Talent or Ty?
Yeah, that dude's a monster.
Talent and Ty at scoring strictly or what? Like what are we doing?
Just strictly scoring. Just one-on-one package.
Strictly scoring. I go Ty. I ain't gonna lie.
And Ty's above the rim too, so it makes it different.
I go Ty because I think Ty shoot a little better than Talent. Just a little better.
Yo, what year is Ty?
He's a
sophomore.
junior. He's a sophomore. Talent is a
sophomore, right?
Ty's a sophomore, Talon's a junior.
I've been seeing a lot of this kid right here. Is this kid?
Amir's on there though, right?
This kid's legit. Taquan Williams is legit.
Amir has to be on there.
Amir's on. He has to be.
But why does Amir have to be on there though?
What do you mean he has to be? He has
to be. Go on, Bruce.
Tell me why though? Tell me why he has to be on there. Tell me why he has to be on there.
Because he's one of the best. He's one of the best in Central Mass.
He's one of the best two-way players in Central Mass.
Wait. Who said hell no? Hell no how?
I said how. I said how though. I didn't say hell no. I ain't really.
All right, here's Amir Jenkins right here, guys.
He leads North in assists easily, easily.
Okay, but he's on a team. He's on a team at North with, like you said, Ty, Talon, Kari, who's a very good shooter.
But Bruce, hold on, Bruce.
Amari, I could lead the league in assists.
No, you cannot.
Nah, Bruce, you're wild. You're wild, Bruce.
No, you cannot, Bruce.
Amir might be the best defender in the state, bro. Amir might be one of the best guards, like defenders in the state, like defensively. That matters, bro.
Right.
Amir's good.
But defensively,
everyone's entitled to their opinion. Everyone's entitled to their opinion, man. I just haven't seen much. That's all I'm saying.
All right. Wait, time out.
Let's not. Hold on, time out, everyone. Guys, time out real quick. Hold on, Casey. Casey, time out. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Bro, just hold on, because I don't want this to end up like last week.
Oh, no.
I don't want this to end up like last week.
I don't know. No. This is basketball, baby. I just want to ask Bruce a question. Name 3 guards in Central Mass better than Talon, not on North.
You said Talon.
Amir.
My bad, Amir. My bad, Amir.
Ty, Talon. I think they're both better than him.
Not on, but who?
Not on North. No, you said not on North.
Oh, you said not on North?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't hear that part. I'm sorry.
Okay, guys, real quick, because we gotta let our our special guests too. So the special guest, DeAndre, and I'm sorry, I forgot your name, bro. I can't see my screen. Yeah, is there anyone on here right now that you want me to highlight or to post up? Because we gotta talk about the girls too. We're not gonna forget about the girls as well.
Let's ask this: is there anybody that is there anyone, and this is all being adults with it? Does anyone thinks that shouldn't be up here?
I don't know if we want to go there.
Yeah,
I don't know if we want to take it there.
Let's not do that.
Bro. It's no
Hey, bro, I'm with you.
I'm keeping the shape real straight.
They should all be there. I think they should all be there.
I'm gonna keep it real.
I don't
Who
think
that
no
person that you said that should take that spot, that should deserve to be up
sure.
there?
Because
We're not sugarcoating shit.
Someone gets added in. Someone gotta get
See,
taken.
I be trying to tell you guys, I'm not
We
from
don't
Worcester.
sugarcoat shit over
I'm
here.
trying to tell you guys, on the east side, closer to Boston, our attitude's different. So we don't sugarcoat nothing.
Nah,
What we talking about from Central Mass? From Central Mass?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Tayshawn?
Who's up there from Central Mass?
Just the like 3 North kids.
So you got Joe.
Oh,
Yep.
Joe, yeah.
Oh, 4 North kids. Joe's up there. Joe's on there.
No, he
What
wasn't.
I'm saying. So you got Joe, Amir, Tyler.
Joe Okla is on the roster. I saw.
Yeah, he
it.
is. Joe Oakley is there.
That's what I'm saying. So you got Joe. I'm about to say who else? Who? Oh, wait,
Joe's
you got
on. Joe, you said who said y'all said Joe ain't on? Shouldn't be on it. Oh,
No, he is. You got him.
Omar from Fitchburg, maybe. He's bouncy.
What happened with this guy though? Look at the screen.
TJ Power's not on there for real.
Yo, that's the Hollywood. That's the
You
Hollywood.
guys have
stuff.
Omar from
Okay.
Fitchburg on there too?
I see
Now
that.
look,
I can see that. That's the Hollywood thing. I can see that.
We're gonna keep it a buck. I ain't kissing no one's ass to play.
Hell no.
I ain't kissing
I
nobody's
feel you,
ass.
I feel you.
I'll
Okay.
reach out, accept it. If you want to come and play, it's up to the coaching staff to pick them up. So that's what it comes down to. They pick them up.
Are all the spots filled already? You guys.
Yeah, all the spots are full, but at the end of the day, it comes to a decision if the coaches pick them up. Say if that kid gets picked up, someone might not get picked up. It's a draft.
Oh, okay.
It's a draft.
So
that's why maybe we should have had such a math coach up in
That's
there.
why you need one central.
Well, I'll give the benefit of the doubt. And the coach, if the coach see it, hey, he picks him up. He doesn't pick him up.
But what you're saying is like if one of the 4 coaches, like let's say MIAA coach or whatever, was like, hey, I know these 3 kids that aren't on this list. They can pick those 3 kids up.
But they got to be stamped. They got to be stamped. You can't just. They got to be stamped. We ain't just
no mystery men.
No,
of course. I'm just.
But wait,
just
time
for
out.
clarification.
Just
for clarification.
YMCA 20 points. We're not
Yeah.
doing none of that.
No, they gotta be legit. Yeah, they gotta be legit.
Nah, for sure. I know what you mean.
You feel me, right?
I think every hood has a kid that that probably they think could be.
Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna tell you right now. If you had such a math coach, he would have came with a whole different 8.
Yeah, but look, now
Probably.
it comes to that. Now it comes to
That's
this
for damn
is
sure.
If he doesn't get picked up.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing too, right? Do we want to dynamic wise? Do you want to
My
put
man-
in a whole Central Mass?
My man said
No. That's what I'm saying though. But you feel me? Like a lot of the Boston coaches are gonna be more Boston players because
They've seen more of the kids. They've seen
more of the kids. So Central Mass is gonna be like, hold on, time out. Alex Johnson, he averaged 25 a game. Like you feel
Right
me?
here.
I want him.
But wait, I'm so confused. Wait,
Let's see.
is Kayvon playing or not?
Hold on.
Kayvon honestly probably don't want to play. I'm keeping 100 with all y'all. Like, he probably don't want to play.
I'm gonna keep it a butt. Do the grapevines? He say he want to play.
I'm about to say, he's the number 1 ranked player in the state, right?
He's right there, going to UConn. The
Providence.
Right?
Providence.
He's number 1 ranked in the state, no? In prep school?
He gotta be.
This Kayvon right here.
Oh, wait. Time out. Is Kerr up there? Nah. I think
Kurt from CT. That school's in CT, bro.
Oh, Bradford Kerr from CT. Okay.
You call it cramp? What do you call it?
Yep. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Y'all dirty. Y'all kept y'all.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I had to keep that in there, man. Because I just had to keep it in there. But I see this boy is also in there. He was at Natick last year. Now he's at the Newman School. So he's a kid that started public and now he's prep. And this is Ryan Neela, the big man.
Yeah,
but listen, I'm gonna keep it 100 though. This ain't. I mean, I like the debate, but the debate was really like the schools wise, not players. The players, of course, it's gonna be goody for sure. Players like all-star players, it should be all right. But as far as teams versus a prep school team, is a whole different ball game to me.
Yeah, I think that's the tough piece, right? When we talk about that dynamic too, right? You talk about
putting together an all-star prep school squad, and then putting together an all-star MIAA squad. But I think within that too, right? This is now the time too, right? Or the opportunity, right? Where we're gonna see, right? I think for everyone to see exposure-wise, right? Are some of these kids able to play with other stars, or is this a me mentality? What these coaches can get? Can these coaches get these guys to buy into the game? Because as we say, in my honest opinion, yeah, I'm pretty sure there's going to be a blowout at some point during the day.
You're up by 20, man. Next game. Next game.
I'm gonna be honest though. The way y'all doing it might not be no blowout because it's really it's all stars. Like
it's dogs, and that's why we're not pick. It's not for everybody. You feel
right.
me? These are dogs, and I feel like people be sleeping on the MIA kids, and they're gonna come in with a chip on their shoulder and ball out. Like,
God, the best MIA kids,
right?
Like, these prep school kids,
like this one right here.
The best,
like this one right here.
Best MIA kids could play prep school. You feel what I'm saying? That's not.
Thank you. That's what I'm trying to tell them.
That's not the argument at all. Like, hell no. The best MIA kid, like this kid right here on the screen, we seeing. Like,
yes, sir.
There's honestly 7 of them on that team that could play prep basketball for real. Like,
this kid right here. Who is this kid right here?
Tylen.
That's Tylen Petway.
Yeah, that's what they just said.
Different school last year.
Right here.
Yeah, you got him on your list.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think
he's at North now. And I'm excited to see how Joe performs. Anyone else excited to see how he plays against a prep school big man?
Joe is undersized for his position. Well, he's only playing that position because he's at North and he's the biggest on the team. You know what I'm saying? But
he's one of the best defenders I've seen in a long time.
Joe is really a 3-4.
That's Joe's right, really Casey. I agree with you.
Joe is a 3, but doesn't have a great jump shot.
Joe's really a 3-4 to me. He's
one of the best defenders I've seen, bro.
He can shoot a little. He can shoot more.
Yeah, his shot's decent. Yeah, it's his handle though. It's his ball handling.
That's where
the way he defends is next level though. Yo, he's a Division I defender.
No, 1 through 5.
Hey, have you ever seen someone jump over somebody in a game? Have you ever seen someone jump over somebody in a game like he did right here? He jumped over the kid.
Yo, Joe's a Division I defender right now. Like, he'll get offered Division I if he can play offense. Yo, he's that good defender.
No, for sure.
That nigga just. Oh, my fault.
Yo, he defender 1 through 5.
Yo, Jeff, chill out.
Yo, it's crazy. It's crazy because he didn't even send me that. He sent me a different highlight to post.
Because he got like 5 of them.
He didn't even send me that.
Oh, I even I thought Jeff was laughing at something else.
Joe got this one too on Kofi last year. And Kofi's at UMass for football right now. Yeah, I mean, he got like 3, 4, 5 bodies last year that I caught.
If that boy had that better handle, man, he would be woof. That's a Division I player right there.
He still could develop if he's a junior.
For sure.
Another player too, though. Another player. We got no Doherty kids over there.
Yeah, but who KC right now?
JoJo.
But he's a freshman.
DeAndre don't even know. He don't know, bro. Because when y'all say Doherty, he don't even know what y'all talking about, really, right, DeAndre?
Oh, nah.
See,
what?
But this is where
freshman,
like,
but he looked like a junior out there.
Yeah, that's a fact. God, he got a
what has he done though?
A lot. No.
Good question.
I'm start bugging out for real. I'm wild.
Okay,
let's talk about you, Phil. I'm gonna keep it real, give the benefit of the doubt. Like,
I'm gonna keep it 100. He's young. He's young.
Where's he at?
Young. He's young, but he's ready for that game. I'm be honest. I personally think he's ready for that game. But he's young though. He can wait.
Yeah, he's a freshman, but his body's ready though. Boy got a frame.
JoJo's a hooper.
Physical special.
JoJo gonna hoop wherever he goes. I'm trying to say like he one of them.
Who is he?
He's a
JoJo
freshman.
Reyes.
I'll show you him right now. I could share a video. Go ahead, guys. Continue.
Yeah,
I got something next after this.
No.
Any players from Central? Is there any players from Central High School from Springfield? Or
what's the kid?
They all football players.
He said Quinn Pridgeon?
Nah, the dark skinned kid from Springfield.
I don't know none of them kids out there.
I I know 6
He's
of them.
nice.
All
He's
D1 in
nice.
football. They're all going D1 in football. There's like 5 or 6 of them.
Yeah,
Nah,
they got.
it's one kid from
they be loaded up for
Springfield.
football.
It's one kid from Springfield.
Football, they got it. I ain't gonna.
Nah, it's a kid from
They're loaded.
Springfield.
Who's the best Central Mass? Public school kid out there
Yeah, Sam. There we
in
go.
your
Sam.
area?
Sam.
Who's the best public school kids?
Yeah, out there.
Mass,
Yep.
Right now.
regular,
From the
MIAA?
Burt.
The Burt got some good kids. That's true.
Yeah, the Bird got some ballers.
That lefty's tough.
Yeah. The kid with the goggles.
Yo, AP, where you see these kids at, AP?
With the goggles.
My man be coaching out there. I got a man at the Bird.
Oh,
Yo, Raj,
tap
what they
in.
talking about, Raj?
He's good though.
Yo,
That
he
lefty
was
like
just saying on the
6'1",
line.
could shoot 6'2". Yeah.
Yeah.
That point guard from Lawrence is alright. He just had a bad game versus
The
North.
two guard.
Yo, Raj,
is
Big,
crazy.
right?
you heard
The
him?
one 6'4", right?
He takes off, like, defends it, shoots it in transition.
What year is he?
Is he in it? Is he in it?
Who?
That kid from Lawrence?
Lawrence.
The 6'4" guard.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's in it.
Word. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. That game gonna be if the right get on the right team,
Yeah.
it could get nasty. Like if Tyler gets with him, and then the yo,
See, yeah, we on the same time. Yo, you gotta pull
Like-
Cuddy.
like if Tyler gets with like yo,
This game is tough. We just need a Central Mass coach holding it down.
and then don't let Todd Tabaz land in a don't let him land in a good situation where he just gotta get in a
That boy can really
That's gonna be a
score.
lot of for these guys too. This is a lot of for these opportunity wise for some of these guys that are, like you said, playing out of position to now get into their bags where they can show now that they work on their game. They can handle the ball. They can shoot it. They can because I think when we get later in the game, it's gonna be come down to really defending and playing, running sets and stuff. But I think early in the game, it's gonna be a lot of 5-out isolations.
That's how I feel like too. It's gonna be a lot of isolation. And
It's gonna be a lot of pick and roll basketball for sure.
It's gonna be a lot of
pick
pick and roll. It's gonna be a lot of a lot of people's going on some highlights.
It's gonna be a few bad lobs too. Let me just throw that in there.
The prep school kids are gonna get tight at one point. Watch, yo.
Listen, people, the prep school kids is just gonna be like, okay, these more team to play.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I said the first game is gonna be like like an all-star. That's when they're gonna lock in. Because MIA is coming off the rip. The kids from Lynn English too.
Yeah, I haven't seen them play yet. I heard they're good. I heard they're really good.
Yeah, they got it all, size, aggressive, shooting.
All right, but now let me ask y'all a question, because this was the question I want to know. Is the best public school team out there messing with the best NEPSAC team in Mass?
I think I'll probably say for like they talk about Lawrence. I think they're probably a player or two away from being able to compete at that level. They do have, and then the bench too, right? I don't think the coaching is the issue, but I think just the kids themselves. Especially when we talk about reclassing. When you got to go to prep, you got to reclass.
Right.
I think that plays a huge part in, right? Especially if you had an all-boys school or whatnot, right? You're getting isolation from all the stuff in the hood and everything. So it's a maturity thing at that point.
Right, the different mind game and all that.
Different mindset. Where the city kids are physical, like you said, the physical specimen is one thing, but to just be in it 24/7, going to practice, going to class, traveling.
All them games you got, like, come on. Yeah, for sure.
All right, I got a question, guys, real quick. This was my last question. Like, what impact will this game have on how we view basketball? Like, is there any implications that we can pull away from this game? Any takeaway? Is there any scenario where you could say, like, this is going to change the way we look at levels, different leagues? Can you foresee anything that will just change the way people think? Any scenario that will just change the way people think? Like, if a public school kid go crazy on a NEPSAC school.
I think right within that, right? You talk about that. I think
he's getting called
for a situation like so to happen, for us to anybody that comes and attend to see this, right? It'd have to be a situation, right, with probably championship game, and it would be like you said,
Snubs.
I guess in the sense where MIA just would dominate. That's the type of situation would change a lot of people's perspective on what's really going on. With what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying, in the NEPSAC? What are these kids really getting taught? That for the high school kids to come in here and just take this from them.
Yo, these kids talking about some snub, yo.
Yeah,
I want a kid to come into the stream. I want one of the players to come into the stream.
My boy T still got the laughing emoji going on. Like, he's not feeling that.
What you say?
The T still put the laughing emoji. He ain't feeling that.
He in though. He said he in.
He said he in?
Who?
Still. T still.
Man, someone's picking him up. I know that for sure. One of y'all coaches seen him. I'm telling y'all that right now.
Me, honestly, I'm coaching the NEPSAC side.
So you ain't feeling none of this public school is going on. You're not feeling it.
I'm going to keep it funky. That's why I've been told off the rip.
That's why you've been talking about shit getting ugly in the end.
Yeah, that's why I'm keeping, ain't no sugarcoating over here. I'm going to keep it a buck. The MIA kids is going to come off heavy off the rip. That's what's going to give them they're not scared of these kids. They're not.
Right.
They're not.
I'm going to keep it a buck. They could ball with them.
They play AAU.
They play AAU, so I'm like, oh yeah, it's gonna be they gonna come out and ball, and it's not for everybody. So whoever's selected, they're gonna be dogs, and they're gonna be ready off the rip.
I think some of these kids might play AAU together for real.
They do.
I think people too have to understand that too, right? The success that you have in AAU doesn't necessarily carry over for every kid to the high school or into your prep season. And that's something that had to be factored in, right? Are you on that bad of a team, or are you carrying your team? Right? And then on top of that too, like we just talked about it for the high school kids the other day, right? We watched a kid who's averaging in the 20s, but their team's like 4 and 8. And then we also too, we look at the team strength, the schedule and stuff. Then they're not even playing anybody. But
game they should be winning for sure. But you trying to go for 28.
Yeah, that's
if that's the case, if I'm 4 and 8, I gotta get mine up.
Right.
So it's a transition thing, And again, like I said, I think that's the good, this situations like this. And thank you for having us. This allows these conversations to be had where, now with the next years and the following years, we're making these decisions on who's going to be implemented in and who deserves to be in.
Damn, they're like no Trey Norman in there.
In the building.
We can get the
TJ
panel.
in the building.
I know Trey Norman out there. He ain't playing in it.
Nah, he was on there. So I'm gonna read this on
there.
Huh?
He's on the roster from what I saw.
He's definitely on the roster.
Okay. Yeah, but again,
I ain't looking at the roster yet, so I'm gonna be asking questions. I already know.
Yo, who's that kid earlier from the MIA side? You said they deserve to be in it.
Oh, young boy.
He's talking about T-Shawn.
He said he's in it. He said that you guys put him on it. T-Shawn still.
Okay. I think other thing too, right? You talk about like, where do we want to get it to where like, right? We're talking about who's getting snubbed and who's in automatics. Like we thought about it. Like, do we want to get in a voting situation, or do we want to kind of just dig in and see what we see?
Who's that right there? Nobbing his head. I feel him. Yo, bro, ain't no sugar coating nothing. I feel you right there, and that's how. That's the timing I'm on. Like, it's not for everybody. Like, you gonna throw someone out there, they're gonna embarrass themselves.
And honestly, if you do the voting thing, like, it's gonna be all about clout. Like, you could have kids that aren't that shouldn't be playing in it. I don't want to use the word shouldn't, but I mean, I'm gonna use it anyways. That shouldn't be playing in it because they might be good in the MIA, but when it comes down to it, the NEPSAC kids would kill them. But everyone's their boy, so everyone's like, I want to get you in. Like, I'm gonna vote like 1,000 times, make 1,000 different things to get you in. Like,
this is the NBA All-Star game.
Yeah, this ain't the NBA. This ain't the NBA. It's high school.
Yeah,
you gotta do it, but like you should do like a panel though type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing too, because that's the thing people like right now we're taking in like people hitting us up and stuff, especially the coaches, right? That's the biggest piece, right? When we said that, because the realness of it is if you that guy that's vouching somebody and that somebody happens to get in, But if, like you just said, they don't perform what they need to be, hey, that bridge is burnt, baby.
Not right.
Next year when you got that kid that's supposed to be, that should be really.
We gonna have to put him in the gym.
I got a question.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah,
Hold
You
on.
gotta have a
Hold on.
workout.
Jeff hasn't said much. Jeff, if you want to get in, you could say something, bro. I know you listening. If you want to get in, you got anything you want to say, you're good to go, bro.
Nah, I just think that going back to a whole North playing Worcester Academy or school like that,
We're not even talking about that. We're not talking about that this week, bro. We're not doing that. No, we're not doing that, bro. We're not doing that, bro. We're not doing it. We're not doing that, bro. Not this week. We don't want to get back into that type of thing, man. We're not doing that, bro.
You're having the exact same thing. It's an all-star game. It's going the exact same way. You're gonna see that there's levels to it.
Nah, there's levels to it.
Like we are going to witness that there are levels to this. So there's gonna be some kids out of there that are just not ready to play, and maybe the lights might be too big for them.
The one-on-one game is different, though, Jeff. I don't know about that. Just because.
Jeff, this is what I'm trying to say, Jeff. We only know the guys who know talent. You think he's gonna put in work over there?
He's small. He's small. He's skillful. He's skillful. He has the skills.
That's true.
But he's small.
I agree.
Who y'all
You're talking about Talon Petway.
I'm telling you right now, he's gonna put work in with.
I think he's gonna.
I still think he's gonna put in work though, but he is small.
I do.
That's true.
I agree. I think he's gonna hold his own, but the physicality.
Well, I should say I'm rooting for him. I don't know what he's gonna do, but I'm rooting for him.
Small versus Lawrence too, and he was small in Florida. I'm just saying.
He's very talented. Very talented.
He was small in all those places. He was small in Lawrence.
That's a good point. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's a good point.
Right.
I gotta play against Lawrence.
Who?
Ty, right?
No, Talon
Petway.
Well, I think too now.
They won though. They won against Lawrence.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, right. And Ty Tabals was even there, bro.
Look at this comment right here. Look at this comment right here. I like this one.
Lawrence has someone that was.
Exactly. You hoop. That's a fact.
That's a big fact.
But the bodies do be different. I mean, the bodies do be a little different in the prep school.
Yeah, the kids are older in prep.
Exactly. You're like you're playing against someone that's a 20-year-old senior.
That's true.
A 20-year-old senior and homie's a 16-year-old sophomore. Like you see what I'm saying, bro? Like,
yo, it goes to that comment right there, bro.
I think that's the toughest
if you
thing
hoop,
right
you
there.
hoop.
Coming in. When you come into high school, right, it really, if you're a freshman, you're able to play in the varsity, you play in the varsity. Whether you're 15, 14,
and Tyler can walk into
18 or 17.
Tyler gonna walk into a men's league and average 32.
I agree on that one too, Kane. For sure.
Is there any Central Mass girls on the girl side?
So we're actually restart. We're waiting for, because we already said it. We just talked about it the other day with the Springfield. They're Central. They get it done. Like
they be having the
year in and year out. Like we seen it. I seen it firsthand.
That girl Central Memphis was different.
Yeah, they did. They get. I hats off to the coaches over there. They definitely get it done, man. I seen them with the small teams, with the bigger teams. They just figure out, well, there's a will, there's a way for them for sure.
How about Central Mass though? There's no girls from Central Mass though, right?
No, it's not from Central Mass.
But no, we did reach out though. We definitely reached out. We just, again, like I said,
which is
and
crazy.
It's tough too, right? Because a lot of schools, a lot of coaches are in season, especially for the high school part, for the MIAA and for the prep. So it's, sometimes it's timing, and again, it's the bigger closer the game gets to it, everyone's gonna start to respond a lot quicker then.
And that's why I left.
You guys want to answer that question?
I left 4 spots because of that. So when it gets gritty, I left those top 4 spots for see the results at the end. Yeah,
because that's the thing. When the state tournament time, we get to there's really no, when things start to narrow down to the top 16 teams and stuff. Now we get to really home in and see who's really some of the top players. Mass.
Hey, you guys want to answer this question right here by Jay Leon? DeAndre or Cortland?
Bring the games.
Oh yeah, definitely.
The link will be up. The link will be up that day off of the
ESPN2 reached out this week too. Channel 7.
I'll be on Instagram
that's big,
live.
Man.
So
you can always go IG live. That's true too.
I don't think I'm gonna be on live. It's gonna be a lot of highlights.
I'm trying to be in the building. What's up?
Yeah, I got a question for y'all though. How many
I'm
people
trying to be there
getting
too.
dunked on that day?
One more time.
A lot. A lot.
21 Savage.
A lot. He said how many people are getting dunked on that day? A lot.
Yeah,
because I'm over here looking at these prep school big men.
There's gonna be a couple bodies, couple ankles that been taken.
But Kayvon needs to be there for that to happen. Kayvon catch a couple bodies.
Mm-hmm.
Who's Kayvon?
Trey Norman's roommate.
What the hell?
The kid. I thought you were talking about.
Come on, bro.
I thought you were talking about that other kid that's a freshman. The kid that
when I said
built like a football player.
Nah, that's JoJo. That's different.
That's JoJo.
Yeah.
Now Kayvon's from Wachusett Academy.
He's going to Providence. I know who that is. I thought you were talking about the kid that's a freshman.
Well, one thing that I think, and I think you guys brought it up earlier, like the Hollywood piece, like I think that me and Jay we talk about this all the time, like I think your event is going to be awesome, and I think every kid that you reach out to
sell it out
should be like, yeah, I would be honored to go to that. Mm-hmm. There's just so many kids I think they're above everybody.
Yeah, for sure.
You know what I mean? I think it's so like, I think it's sad because this is a great event where you guys say ESPN2's reaching out, Channel 7, like all these different things. Like that could be extra exposure for them that maybe if they're like, hey, I got 3 offers, but maybe I want some more. Coach could be like, hey, you played really great in this. Let's get connected. You know, or like for the MIAA guys, like I'm sure there'll probably be some prep coaches in attendance looking at some of these guys, like especially the guys from North, you know, the Joes, Amir's, Talent, all those guys, you know, because they're you know, prep talent, right? So I just feel bad for the kids who you guys took the time, and obviously took time. It doesn't take 2 seconds to reach out to them and be like, hey, because you guys obviously put together your top 32 on each side, and we're like, these are the guys we want to go with. And then if they say no, then you go back. Like you guys took the time to do it. And some kids are like, oh, I'm too good for that. Like, just say yes. It's an awesome event.
Yeah, and I think that was a big piece, right, coming in because the initial reach out, right, you know, it's such a Me Too wave. So initially the kids that are like, I'm going to get back to you. Once they hear X, Y, and Z's in, oh, yeah, I'm in now. Now, you know, because, you know, it's a first-year event. And we're just picking up. And, you know, it's kind of like a snowball effect where one kid adds on, now there's 2. Now there's, you know, so that piece really plays in the factor in, you know, and like I said, we hope it grows and the potential, it reaches the potential that it should.
Yeah, and I bet you guys are gonna get a lot of kids that's gonna try to hit you up like 2 days before the event. Like, can I still play? It's gonna be way too late by then.
We just said the other day. We said the other day we had to tell the coaches, because we know how it is, man. We already know some coaches are gonna show up like, hey, I got my man's with me. He just want to know if he can get on. It's got
a draft. Yeah, it's not for everybody. I can't. I'm sorry. Like,
so there gotta be a deadline. There gotta be a deadline to this.
It's a deadline, bro. I'm telling you, March 11th is a draft. We can even put it on here. The piano. It's a draft. It's not for everybody. Like. We're not taking. It's none of that.
Doing a draft live will be fire.
Yeah, doing the draft live. All the coaches are gonna be on it. It's not for everybody. We're not going. It's gonna get ugly. The MIAA kids is ready. The NEPSAC kids is ready.
Wait, wait. AJ's playing?
Yeah, he's locked in.
Oh, it's gonna be nasty.
He's gonna catch about 4 bodies.
I just went to see him play my first time. He had 12 dunks in the first half.
Yeah, kid's legit, man.
You said 12 dunks in the first half
on the Celtics court. The same Jaden Tatum dunking them.
Where's he from?
He's from the Beam.
He plays in St. Sebastian's.
Yeah.
What grades is he?
RPT Clark.
I was just about to say that, KC.
He's just like T. Clark, he's better. RPT Clark.
Ooh. Is he?
I don't think he's better than T. Clark was.
Came in the building,
skill set wise, but he has a better feel for the game as far as just getting to it. I think T. Clark had a lot of. He's a very high IQ.
T. Clark was a better.
He's a super high IQ.
No.
Player.
Well,
AJ's
very young as well.
Yeah,
you know,
that's why I feel
AJ's
like
a freshman. You know, he's gonna get better. I believe he plays the 5 at St. Sebastian's. Whereas, you know, personally, I've
the 5 by default.
You know what I'm saying though? Like he's the 5 by default. But again, it's like a Joe at North. You know what I mean? Like
right.
Position. So for me, it's like, when he eventually, maybe he stays at St. Sebastian's, all 4 years, and because
he's not staying there.
I think he's going. I think he's going to one of the best prep schools next year because he's been.
He's going to Brewster.
What I'm trying to say?
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about Montverde. Those ones. He's going to one of those.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, I think he'll end up. I think he'll end up leaving.
Yo, people that's in the live, I think AJ's staying there.
No, AJ's going to Montverde or Sierra Canyon.
Yo, you know what's funny, yo? The other kid went to Sierra Canyon from Boston, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Yo, bro, he was at the hoop hall in the spot that in the VIP spot. He was chilling with Brad Stevens. I'm like, all right.
Yeah, I think by the time these kids will go out of high school, I think he's going from high school.
I think so too. I mean,
I just told my mans this. That's so great. I said by the time he gets to senior, fam, he's gonna go straight from high school, like straight up from there.
What year is he right now?
He's only a freshman.
Oh, that's crazy.
Number one freshman in the.
That's crazy. Okay, I didn't know he was just a freshman.
He's been the number 1 player for 2 years in a row.
I told I have my man. I'm like, do you think it'd be a better prospect than DJ Wagner right now? He said no. I said, boy, what?
He said, so what?
DJ Wagner. I'm like, all right, see, watch when he gets a senior, when he's a senior in his shit, he might go straight to the league. No funny shit. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm reading about it. Are y'all doing t-shirts or jerseys?
Yo, yeah.
I gotta see this.
In that video, you see what he said in that video?
What he say?
I got you. Hold on. Let me see if I can play it. Oh, nah. The audio's not going to go through. What do you say, though?
No, you can hear the audio.
Nah, we heard it.
Oh, it's playing through my computer, though, not my... I'll play it, though. Go ahead. I can't hear him. What is he saying?
He said, you think MIA is rocking with y'all?
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
Wait, but do you guys teammate on there too?
The point guard?
Bryce, the other kid, Bryce. Who?
Bryce, yeah, Bryce, the light skin kid.
Nah, Bryce don't play with him.
No. Okay, I'm talking about on this St. Sebastian though.
Trev?
Oh, this kid?
TJ's
that kid Rogers is tough from the Burke right there.
No, not him. I like him too though. He's decent. I like him too.
Yo, go to Kid Rogers, bro. You keep saying that Kid Rogers for the Burke. Go.
From the Burke, right? Yeah, that's my dog.
This kid right here?
Yeah.
I don't know this kid. He's good?
Either.
My man went to the Burke. So
yeah, he's a dog.
He's just a tough kid.
Are they one of the top?
How tall is he?
Now? No.
How tall is he?
He looks 6'4".
Oh, you could bang out.
This is a high school team, or clearly, AP.
Yo,
this team is nice. The team North might have to run into them, or not?
Nah,
they like D4 or something, D3.
Yeah,
are they D2?
They
played Doherty last year. They beat Doherty by like 20.
Oh my God. Now Doherty was a nice last year though. Actually, I'm thinking about it.
Yo, he's nice too. Will Davis. Will Davis. Go to Will Davis.
Will Davis.
He's nice.
Okay.
Trey Norman to the league too.
Trey Norman might have 60 in that game.
I was gonna ask that. What y'all think? What y'all think's the high for the day? Who's the high for buckets for the day?
Trey Norman for sure.
Trey Norman for the prep and Talon for the public. He's going for a lot.
If Will Davis did,
hold on.
Yo, Tayshaun gotta easily be there.
Tyrese English is nice.
Who is it?
Nice.
Tyrese
from Lynn English. Who is it?
All the way down.
Like Tayshaun kill Will Davis. Get him out of here now.
Y'all know who Kurt Tang is? Go down.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. We know who he is.
He's playing though.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Oh, I don't know.
That's Kurt Tang right there.
Oh, Kurt Tank, number 1 in the whole shit. I'm gonna keep it 100.
Yo, don't sleep on Andre Mills either. That kid's tough.
Yo, Kerr is having high.
Yeah, that's gonna be ugly, bro. Yeah, that'll get ugly.
Nah, talking about. See, nah. See, this is what I'm trying to say right now. If the prep school kids get on the right team, like if he lands with 8, like, all right, see.
Yeah, that'll be real
now,
ugly.
Now,
Right.
this might not be fair. I'm gonna keep it on. I would say now this might not be fair because if it goes him, Trey, if AJ, then you, nah.
Oh yeah, never mind, KC. You right. If him, Trey, and oh my God, if him and
It's
Trey,
not. It don't matter who you put up.
If
Y'all know Nick. Go down right there. Tyrese right there. Go down.
Like it could get
This dude right
nasty.
here? Which one? Which one should I put?
Now go down right there. Yep. That's an MIA kid.
From where?
Tyrese Melo Garcia.
Tyrese from English.
Oh yeah, yo, got highlights. Oh yeah, let me see that.
He's tough.
Let me see this. Yeah, I haven't seen him.
Oh, he kind of look like Trey Norman game.
He's tough.
Okay.
He played just like Trey. Oh,
I'm gonna keep it 100 though. I don't know.
Yo, these guys play against each other. He's tough.
Nah, but I think at the same time, it's basketball, fam. They all compete.
Yeah.
It's like,
End of the day, that's exactly basketball.
yeah, but KC, a backcourt with Kerr and Trey Norman is not basketball. That's different. Yo, that backcourt is different, bro.
Now this is another big. Go back to Toby. Oh, he's nice.
We say that, but then we go Tylen with the kid from Lawrence. And you feel me? It's like, yeah,
that's true. That's true. But yo, I hear you.
He's
bro.
nice right here. One's nice. He's tough.
Who's this?
Listen, now look, let's talk about it. He was at Tilton and he came back to MIA.
Oh, that's the kid that left Tilton?
He left Tilton, came back to MIA.
What school is that?
That's Lynn English.
Oh, he did go to Lynn
right now. Let's talk about it.
Yo, someone told me he went to New and North.
Nah, he's at Lynn English.
Oh, how about North plays them, right? AP?
Nah. Lynn, they play the other Lynn team, St. Mary's. They play St. Mary's.
Yo, St. Mary's alright too.
Yeah, no. We see them play at before they play that fucking at that tournament.
No swearing. Hey, no swearing. No swearing.
I'm bugging.
That's the other kid. That's the other kid down. Go down.
Which one?
Right there on the curve thing. Jose.
Yeah, he's a New and North guy. We know what.
What'd you think of him, AP?
Very good. He's going to Ithaca.
He was good, bro. He's tough. He just not really quick. He was.
You think he's ready though? You think he's ready for that game?
No.
I don't know.
These people being honest.
I'm hearing a lot.
North kind of made him look a little iffy.
Yeah, he couldn't really handle the. I don't know. Yo, the guy from Catholic Memorial was better than him. No cap.
You think so?
Yeah, yo, he was cooking him, bro. I was at that game for him. I was at that game. Yo, the point guard from Catholic Memorial was tough. The one right there, 14.
Now,
Catholic Memorial, he was cooking.
Let me ask a question. Because these public school kids are going to be playing against kids who are bigger, faster, stronger. What skill set do you think is going to allow a public school kid to get off against a prep school group? What skill set are they going to need to get off against a prep school group?
Well, like we talked about, I think that the pick and roll, pick and pops, those make right, looking for the mismatches. Kids, and again, this is where the IQ gets to start to play in the fact, and where we get some of these kids
go to Toby.
Floor spacing, right? But again, some
yo,
6'6", 6'7" guys, the spacing on the floor is there, but it's only there for a limited time. So you got to make your move and go.
Yo, you forgot about Wilkins, KC. He's at prep though. Oh, he's at prep though.
Yo, and it's another kid. It's another kid, right? There's another kid. He's at Lawrence. He's a freshman. It's his first year.
Yeah, the kid that got the offer from Georgetown, right?
He got the offer from Georgetown.
He didn't play a minute, fam.
I'm about to throw him on there.
He didn't even play a minute.
He didn't play a minute. He got an offer with Georgetown.
From what though?
That's crazy, right?
Now, how y'all feel about that? Oh, right there, Jaden. He's nice.
Who's that?
Yeah, he came to Doherty last year. He could shoot. He could
shoot.
Yeah.
Where's the Burke ranked in this MIA thing? I'm about to look.
But this is what I'm trying to say now. Now, if you get an MIA team,
where 1 through 5 can shoot the 3 ball and they hit 15 threes.
The thing about him too, he's not scared. He's a dog.
He's a volley high.
Right.
He's a dog.
Where's the Burke at ranking wise? I want.
He could bang out too.
Yeah, he got some bounce too. Yeah, that's a fact.
He could shoot that.
Anyone from Malden Catholic?
Oh yeah, I'm right now. I'm going through that right now. I think the kid from Malden Catholic, I forget his name. Shit.
Yo, he's tough.
Oh, the guard. Yeah, he's tough. They're doing good too.
He dropped him right here. Oh,
Burke is D4. They're number 1 in D4. Okay, that's what it was.
Oh, they about to stump. No, they ain't stumping my guy. Let me shut up.
You take your man up.
They would probably put a 6 AP.
Well, who's that? Yo, KC, he was a killing versus North, right? Number 1?
No, he was not.
I was talking about number 2. I was talking about number 2 from Lawrence.
Number 2.
No, but yo, AP, he just one that started off with a 3 from deep. I was like, oh my God.
Yo,
he
he's just different right here, bro.
He's
not. Yo, bro.
I don't know three people that are just gonna outdo him, bro. Like he's just got it, yo.
He got
this one right here, Marius.
Yeah, he got the prep school body. Prep school athleticism.
What team is he on? Oh, Lawrence.
Yeah,
he was doing good. He was doing good. But even
he
him
don't play like a dog enough though.
But even him
he
still,
don't play like a dog enough.
Yeah. North made a lot of these dudes over here look normal.
Like no.
Yo, they won by 3, bro.
Yeah.
Who?
No, when at the game I was there.
No.
Yeah,
they did, but North didn't have one. Honestly, I could say their best player for real. Like I could say that.
All right, now I'm happy. So the best player was hurt. You saying that's the best player now?
Nah, I'm not saying that. He could. In a lot of people's eyes, he is. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, some people think that. That's true.
Now go down.
If number 2 has some dog in him, though, he's the best player in the state.
It's only 3.
Go to this one. Go to Bryce.
Oh, you look athletic, huh?
Tall, athletic.
Yo, see though, the biggest difference in this game is gonna be too. The prep school kids are gonna be so much more athletic, bro.
So how would he match up with someone like Joe Oakler?
Wait,
for example,
he's prep school.
Yeah, 6'9" guard.
Damn.
Like Joe can defend him easily, but the thing is, like, on offense though,
can Joe defend him out there like half court?
Hell yeah.
Yes, he can.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Joe leads. Joe's press. When North presses, he's the one that he's on ball.
All right, now wait. This what would be a good matchup? Go Joe and
But Joe's height is a little iffy.
Yo, dude. Joe can really guard anybody, bro.
Nah, Joe.
Bro, I promise you.
Let me see. Go.
Offensively though, he's gonna need a year.
What about Joe and someone like Marvin?
Go to TJ. That's an
TJ Cope.
Oh.
Fenway. All right, I gotta see because I'm not used to Fenway having a lot of crazy ballers.
Yeah. See, now watch this.
He's takeoff game. I'll give him that.
I saw Joe, KC. We saw Joe give Kalu the clams, bro.
Kalu.
We saw Joe give him clams, bro, at Crompton this summer.
Who, TJ?
Nah.
Kalu that went to Brown.
He did?
Yeah, Kalu went to Brown. Yeah, he from Worcester. He played at IMG, I think.
Yep.
Yo, bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Yo, Joe had him struggling.
Looking normal.
He did?
All right, I seen this kid play against Worcester Academy last year, and I was watching him in the layup lines doing between the legs, like,
oh,
you know what I'm saying, going crazy.
Yeah, he got the bounce. He's playing. He's locked in.
Oh my God!
Look, 360.
Yo, you know who's a sleeper that I like though? The kid Luca.
Where's he go to school?
Needham. That's it. He goes to the same school. We'll go up.
Oh, hold on. I was just gonna jump out of this real quick. Let me look at the comment section.
Can we talk about girls real quick?
Yeah, for sure.
I want to know who's the best girl in the state for y'all.
I just spit up the other day. I already said it.
So who is it?
Shorty from Bridgewater, Natalia. Just I don't see anybody messing with her.
She's tough.
She's
I gotta
tough.
see the highlights.
6 feet, hit it on the floor, shoot it, rebounds it.
There's a girl from Wachusett from out here that is going.
Oh my, yeah, you guys got to get Mary Gibbons if you can. She's going to Navy. She's Division 1.
Yeah, she
goes to Wachusett.
Wachusett's
like
she's at Wachusett.
Yeah.
They're like 14-1 right now. They only lost 1 game.
Yeah, I was just looking at the rankings the other day.
Who?
The South High girls, they're 14-0.
Yo, I know that
South High girls are the only undefeated school in Central Mass.
But do they gotta play it all? That can play with at that
Yeah,
level?
that's the only. That's fair.
The high school joints,
But
especially for
AP,
girls,
listen to this.
The teams be solid.
No, for sure. I can't.
Right.
But
listen to this. Who was at South last year? They was better last year, and they got 2 girls in prep school right now that are also
Grayson
not on the list.
Grayson Tamia are at Marianapolis Prep right now.
I think her little sister that's South right now too. She's nice. I want to say.
Hold up though.
Hold on, KC, because I want them to get hip. Hold on, KC, because I want them to get hip. Grace and Tamia at Marianapolis Prep this year. They were at South last year. South is always the best girls team in Central Mass. They might lose 1 game a season. And if y'all need more girls, I think y'all need to look at those South girls and Marianapolis Prep girls.
I forgot they are from. Yeah, I forgot they still are.
Yeah, I'm taking the names down right now.
What's her name?
Grace O'Gara and Tamia Nunez. They're at Marianapolis Prep. They played at Sky last year.
Tamia
is tough.
They both got offers from Post. They both got Division 2 offers.
Yep.
That girl from Burco is tough too.
Who's the other girl? Grace O'Gara.
She's in 8th grade.
Tamia Nunez. Tamia Nunez.
Are you talking about the 8th grader, AP?
Nah, the girl from Burco, her last name is Robbins.
We got an 8th grader girl playing.
From where?
Oh
yeah. Talk about that, bro.
Yeah.
What's her name?
She's the best in the.
It's 2 of them.
Class. Yeah,
Go to it. It's she's number.
One's at St. Mary's, and the other one's at Cathedral.
St. Mary's be having is St. Mary's the team that be wearing that shit my fault that stuff every single year?
It be Cathedral usually.
Oh, Cathedral, that's what it is. Yeah, because
I think it's 3 girls. It's 3 girls. It's 3 girls. Matter of fact, that's in 8th grade. That's playing. Number 1, the Gabby. She's the number 1 8th grader in the New England. She's
who's
tough.
that?
Gabby's legit. Gabby's legit. She plays for the basic Jags right now.
Go to her highlight. Gabby.
Okay, give me 1 second. I got you.
The Simmons girl. Who's the Simmons girl? She like 6'8".
Nah, the girl Gabby's tough. She's in 8th grade.
Yeah, I saw her at an event, like a girls' event, like a couple months back that my friend runs, and she's tough, man. Like she's tough to guard. She can like shoot it outside, inside. She can handle it. Like the girl's legit. Like she could probably hang with some of the boys too.
I told
you. That's what I'm saying, Bruce. Yo, there's a girl from Burncoat who, she used to come to all my Friday night runs.
Yeah, she's good, and she's only like a junior, right?
She's down more.
Yeah, but bro, she's so tough. I forgot her name. I gotta figure out her.
We didn't even talk about Sophia yet. Sophia's tough.
You know where she's from? She's from Cambridge.
That's right. Yeah, Sophia's tough.
Yeah, let's watch.
Y'all should know Sophia. Guys from Worcester, y'all should know Sophia. If y'all haven't seen it yet, y'all not paying attention.
I'm trying to do like a Central Mass, Eastern Mass.
Yeah, Soph probably the best guard in Mass.
I'm trying to
find her hair. Oh, whoa!
Come here.
She going to URI next year.
She got the boogie.
Whoa!
No, that thing's on the string.
Whoa!
Yep, and her big sister played at Worcester Academy, and then her sister went to Keene State, so it runs in the family.
South Carolina?
Not the girl from SC, bro. That girl different. She's the best player in the country in college. Oh,
who? Leah
Yeah, you talking about Leah Boston?
Yeah, Leah Boston.
She's tough.
Yeah.
Leah Boston's tough.
Leah Boston
right there. She's in 8th grade.
That girl got the boogie. What happened?
Which one?
What is it?
The
St.
one.
Mary's
The
go
one
up.
you said.
Go up right there.
Kellen?
Yeah, up Kellen. She's a big.
St. Mary's.
Oh, she got the mask. She got the Rip Hamilton too.
Yo, yeah.
Yo, we need at least one girl from Central Mass on this.
Nah, I said that. I told
That's
you
a fact.
Because they got.
Exactly.
I forgot her name though, fan. No, I think it's Zara. She is super. She's from Burncoat.
Yo, Bruce, is that girl from Burncoat ready for this? What
You
do you
can
think?
finish around the best.
Yeah, I mean, she plays with the boys and she hangs. I think I would like to see her there, just so she can see what real basketball is. Like, no offense to the girls like around here besides South, like.
Nah, that's a fact.
For her to see,
Now,
like, play against St. Mary's, like, play against these teams that are legit. You know what I mean?
That girl Ashley's tough. Oh, there you go. Yeah, she's tough.
Oh, this is her right here.
Natalia? This is
Yeah, she's
Bridgewater Raynham. What year is she?
Sally's a
8th grade, right?
sophomore now. She'd be a sophomore.
Wait,
Okay.
these girls are freshmen and sophomores?
She's a sophomore. Yo, she do it all, bro.
She's tough.
Oh yeah, that jumper's smacking.
6 foot.
Hey,
yo.
she a sophomore. Never mind.
Nah, she's a junior.
Oh, she's junior.
Still, never mind.
Yeah, nobody really touching her up and up. Well, she can handle the ball, shoot it.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's tough. Yeah, who does Worcester got for girls? Yeah, I gotta go to more games.
See, look at you.
Bro,
We didn't even
The
talk.
girl from Burncoat and then the girls from South.
We didn't even talk
for
about
real.
Worcester Academy girls though.
I think Grace O'Gara got a little sister on South too. She's nice.
Yeah,
Because my Worcester
that's
All-Star
what I'm
game
saying.
is
Though it's the
at
South
the
girls
gym.
and then the girl from Burncoat.
She's tough.
Anyone
right
else,
there.
DeAndre? Who?
There's a girl
Ashley?
no,
She's tough.
nice too though.
You gotta
What's that
show
girl?
her.
No,
I'm about to say, yo, she got the behind the back in the picture. Okay.
She's tough.
You gotta show
there's
Vinny's
one girl
knees.
North. I think that's decent.
What
too,
school is this?
Oh, yeah, Nobles.
Oh, Nobles. Oh, yeah, Nobles.
That's
What's
Drake
middies?
it. Drake it.
Drake it. Okay, up north. Okay.
Oh, South beat them this year.
Okay.
South beat them?
Yeah.
Yes. South beat them.
For
South
real?
is undefeated. They 16-0
Yeah,
right
bro.
now, or 17-0.
South beat Drake it?
South
And
beat
Drake is
Drake it?
like number 2 in the state, bro. I remember
They're
that.
number
Watch.
2?
Yeah, let me see right here. Watch. I got it right here.
Nah,
That's
South
Yeah,
beat
South
Drake
is a,
it.
like.
If South
Put it this way, guys. Put it this way. What North is
Drake
out
is
here,
number
that's what South is,
2024.
basically.
Bro,
So
South is
just as
16.
dominant as
Yeah.
North is on the boys' side, South is just as dominant on the girls' side.
even
Yo,
worse.
yo,
They beat nah. Same way. Because I would say North.
Yo, South is
North be
15 and
beating
0,
by-
bro, and they're ranked number 16 in the state.
Be beating people
You
by.
said 18-0 and they ranked 16th?
They're 16th in the state, bro. They're 15 and 0, fam.
That's because that's strength of schedule. If they ain't
Mhm.
playing
And they,
teams
they
that are-
just killed
it's
Fenway.
Yeah.
They just killed
That's what I'm saying,
Fenway
but
by like
Fenway-
50.
Fenway's not.
Fenway's not.
Drake is 8 and 5, bro, and they're ranked number 7.
Oh, Fenway's not good?
Because of who
Okay.
they playing. They probably played a little bit
But
more
my
teams.
thing is, so you guys think North deserves? Because y'all seen North versus Lawrence. Y'all think they really deserve to be number 6 still?
No, they're number 1.
Bruce,
You said
what's your
North?
critique? Bruce,
I'm
what's your
talking about the
critique?
Boston
All right,
camp. Y'all was there.
listen.
For the, y'all was there. For
Listen, here's the critique on North. And like everybody knows, like I think North's very good. Here's the thing. They beat Newton North in their own home, right? Worcester North was at home. They beat Newton North. They didn't have to travel to Newton North to beat them, correct?
They beat him. Yep.
Right.
They beat Lawrence in Emmanuel on a neutral site.
Neutral site.
They
yeah.
did not travel to Lawrence,
Mhm.
through Lawrence, sit with all of the Lawrence fans, which I get. Some Lawrence kids still went. You're
Yeah.
in Lawrence, but it's different when you're in Lawrence's gym compared to in Emmanuel, that's a college level gym, right?
Nah, but Bruce, hold up. Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead, finish.
But
Go ahead, finish.
but what I'm saying is like, I'm not telling you that that's what I believe. I'm telling you that's what the people
Factors.
that do the
Yeah.
rankings, that's what they're looking at. Okay, Lawrence has had to go into all these teams and beat all these teams, and their one loss is on a neutral site to Newton North, and it was by like 3. It wasn't by like 10.
Without
You know what I mean?
without
Oh, we got that girl that's
top
going to
players.
But it doesn't matter who Worcester North had or not. It matters that it was at a neutral site. What I'm saying
Which
is
should help the
that's
better
what-
team, though. Nah, but
Well, what-
on the neutral site, it helps the better team, bro.
I think for definitely high school basketball, you talk about if the momentum definitely goes in your favor when you're at home, for sure.
Yes.
For sure.
But
And
they beat New Enough. They beat New Enough when New Enough was number 1, and then they beat Lawrence when they're number 1, and they're still number 6.
Right.
I don't get all the other schools. They need to get moved to the back.
Them either at a neutral site or at home. They didn't travel to them. That is why they're 6 and not 1.
But the neutral site shouldn't hurt them.
No, time out. That's not true. The ranking, the ranking is not based like college. The ranking is based on their strength of schedule. So the only reason why.
But still, though, what I'm saying is strength of schedule, right? Their schedule's not that strong.
Yeah, but the way you're saying it though is if the vote was like that, Bruce, then they would be number 1. Like if it was like the college ranking, how it goes by like who you beat.
And I think that's tough too, right? Because if you beat, let's say in a week you knock off 2 ranked teams, but then
number 1,
you lose to teams that you're not supposed to lose to. It kind of defeats the purpose of what you're really, you know what I'm saying, what you're really doing.
Right.
Because it's like how you just beat the 2 ranked teams and then show up and then not show up for the 2 teams that aren't even ranked.
But North never lost to a team that's not ranked.
For sure.
They're
AP, all I'm saying is like that probably factors into it too, because obviously you look at strength of schedule, and Newton North and Lawrence have a better strength of schedule because they play a lot of Boston teams. What I'm saying is like that could also be a factor as well.
But bro, that's why they gotta change that system, because the system is all about data. It's not about like you said, like a panel. It's only
it's mathematical.
Only database.
Yeah.
Right. So
just a heads up, girl. Just a heads up. This girl goes to Worcester Academy, so she's going to Duke. Apparently, I think this is who they're talking about.
For real?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I had no idea we had someone going to Duke out here, but
y'all didn't know she was going to Duke.
I wasn't hip.
I'm not in tune to the girls like that out here. I'm gonna be all the way. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm not in tune with the girls basketball anymore out here. I used to be heavy though.
Yeah, she's going to Duke.
That's tough. With
Lawson, now we didn't talk about the girls' side, guys. We didn't talk about the girls' side. Do we think the girls' side is gonna be like the guys' side as far as difference in talent? What do you guys think?
No, I think so. I'll be honest with you. I think that a lot of that breaks down to the prep girls being a lot more defined, sharper, just the whole 9. Because everyone doesn't go prep for the girls. Like you have to be amongst the elite, really.
Right.
Like whereas the boys, you can kind of float in.
That's a fact.
But the girls, you gotta have something in your.
The best boys should be prep for sure.
You gotta have something in your bag to really go prep for the girls, like. And even then, you gotta go to a system that's gonna help you take your game to the next level too.
That's a fact.
We all saw it in Worcester with Grace and Tamia. You know what I mean? Like they didn't go, but then they had a great year at South, which helped them go to Marianapolis Prep. And obviously, like they didn't get a lot of offers, so now they're there. Like that's the thing. Girls basketball is very different from guys. You know what I mean?
Like
basketball. Like if you're 6'6" or 6'8" or 6'9", you're gonna go prep, even if you're not that great because they work.
Like so for instance, right? The big play for the girls is really gonna be something. Now it would take for the girl Natalia to get on a team with the other girl, the other 6'2" girl that's at Andover, for them two to get on the same team, and even then they still have to have a decent guard to be able to hang with, just because the prep school guards are that good, right? The bigs are already solidified, and not like after the two big, the big from Andover, the big from Bridgewater Arena, after those two, it gets kind of light after that. It's not as heavy as a slim picking, should I say, right? And it becomes a little harder for them to be like what girls that's non-prep can match up with the girls that are at prep. That are, like you said, like we just seen the girl going to Duke. She's a 5 for where she's at, or 4 where she's at, but in reality, next level, they know that she's going to be at the 3.
That's a fact.
And that transition is that much more harder. But again, you know, it's come down to situations. The right situation, you get put in the right situation, and you're able to do and have success. You stick with it. You're just doing what your team's asked, and then you know, hopefully within that, you're working on your game. What else we got? What's the shorty from Brookline?
Y'all doing for this game? Is it gonna be jerseys or t-shirts?
Oh, you seen the? Hold on, I'm about to send you something.
Yo, if I text you something, bro, you can put up in the screen.
Yeah, it might take me a couple minutes, but yeah, it'll take me a few minutes.
I'm about to follow you on IG right now. It's Starling.
Yeah,
right?
the girl jerseys is tough. Hold on.
If you post it on IG, I could just, you know what I mean? I could just share it.
So if I just go to my story, you can go to my story?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I'm about to follow you on IG right now.
Hold on, I got you, bro. Go ahead.
Switch. So these are the girls right here. Phone's cracked up.
Mhm.
Okay.
What does it say on it?
It says MIAA, and it says NEPSAC.
Okay.
I just sent it to you.
Where's
All
South
right, give me a
Kent?
couple minutes. I think that might be in Connecticut, right? South Kent?
Yeah, South Kent's
Oh
Connecticut.
yeah, South Kent. Yeah, South Kent, Connecticut. Yeah.
McDonald's kid this year is crazy.
They got a what?
A McDonald's kid this year is going to get a kid on the team is going to
They
McDonald's.
had they had a dude back in the day go there to the league from there too. So went to the Wizards.
Oh, where?
Right out of there, right out of prep.
South Kent had you might be talking about Ricardo Lito. Ricky
They
Lito.
had him too.
That's my dog.
Oh, yeah,
He went to
Ricky Lito is a
didn't he play
menace.
at South Kent?
That's my
He did play at South Kent.
He played for the Knicks, the Mavericks.
Yeah, but
South
this
Kent.
game talking about this year, he's the first player ever to go to the McDonald's All-American from South Kent. I'm trying to say. I don't know how
Lito and Thing wasn't. Blash wasn't the All-Americans. Blash was to the
Well,
league.
well, they could have, but I think what they did was they stayed back and they reclassified and shit like that.
Oh
you know,
yeah, because you can't be a McDonald's All-American if you're a reclass.
right.
Oh, for real?
Now you can't.
Yeah.
That's why they put him in
You have to
Jordan
be
game.
legit, like
That's why a
legit
lot of
grade.
people.
They
That's
put
why
him
a
in
lot
the
of people
Jordan
don't-
game.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people don't get in there.
Like that's why like kids from Worcester Academy, like obviously like Kayvon technically, like Kayvon could have been if he didn't reclass. But, like that's why a lot of Worcester Academies don't go because they have a lot of reclasses.
Yeah.
Nah,
I think
it's a reclass or post grad though. Nah, I think it's post grad. It's not. It's
Post-grad?
not reclass.
I think it's
No,
both.
I think it is.
class.
reclass.
Nah. It's not reclass because Bronny reclass, Wagner reclass.
No, he didn't.
Yes,
Nah.
he did, bro. I promise you.
Bronny never reclassed.
I
Bronny
think Bronny reclassed.
reclassed.
I think Bronny reclassed and reclassed back up to his grade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's post grad.
Nah, bro, it's not. Cause Rob Dillingham, same reason. That's why he not
Yeah.
in it.
AP, just look it up about the Bronny thing because I
Because
think,
Wagner definitely reclassed.
but I think Bronny's in
Wagner,
his actual class right
Wagner
now.
went back up though. He
Yeah,
reclassed.
that's what I'm saying. These guys go back up to their grade after they get there and they do whatever, they dominate or get their joint up.
Cause yeah, Wagner not 19 right now, not like that.
Oh, nah, nah, you right. Yo, Wagner's only 17 right now.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, yo,
Bro.
he's only 17. That's tough.
They-
I know, that's
they-
crazy.
They both, but they all reclassed up.
Yo, that kid that's in the All-American game, yo, he's in the G League right now, and he's in the All-American game. The white dude from Brewster. You remember he went to Brewster last year?
Oh,
it's
Reed?
on the what's he
Oh
called?
no, Matus.
Yeah.
He at Brewster right now. I thought. No.
He's a
That's
Ignite.
cool. He's at Link Academy, I think. No. He's at bro.
Yo, Sonny, what's good, bro?
I see him at Hoop
Hold on,
Ball.
guys. Yo, what's good, Sonny?
Yo,
What's good? What's good?
what up, buddy?
That's my dog.
Chilling, man.
Sonny.
Been a while, bro.
I don't know much. This chat thing's messing up.
Yo.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
You can hear us?
Yeah.
We hear you. Can you hear us?
Hold on, the chat thing is up. I can't see the screen. Hold on.
Oh, his mic out.
Okay. All right. Do what you gotta do to get it together, and you could jump in whenever.
I got you.
Someone said if you reclass, you can't be a McDonald's All-American.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they were saying, that's crazy.
But I mean, I understand it though because
It makes
like,
sense. Nah, of course, it makes
you're
sense.
not with your actual class.
Nah,
you
for
know.
sure. Yo, but that's tough that Wagner's 17 though. That's tough.
Hell yeah.
All right, we getting it all out. Anyone got anything else they want to share? Say we got it coming up March 25th, 2023. Is everyone going? I'll be there.
Oh yeah, I'm
I
there
think
for sure.
I think y'all gonna sell it out. So we gotta get there early. What time do it start?
First game's at 9. First game's at 9. That's the girls. First game's at 9. That's the girls.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
What up, y'all?
When's the state championship though? Like, it's that same week, right?
It's the
I
following
think it's the week
before.
before.
It's before.
Right before.
Let's get a few staff faces
Trust me.
there talking about some damn.
Hey, what's up, Hassan? You wanted to say anything? Were you listening?
Nah, I mean, I tapped in late. He said, I said what I had to say on the live. I said for the girls, man, I'm gonna win this whole thing.
Patrick Santos. Let me see if this is who I think it is.
That's
went to
Pat
Eastie. From Eastie. Yeah, go ahead. I'll let him in.
Oh, we got a coach.
Yeah, what's good, Pat? Pat probably don't remember me. It's been a minute. What's good, Pat?
Pat, what up, gang?
What's word? What's the word? Y'all can see me though. This is
So hold on real quick, because
I don't want y'all to see me.
hold on real quick, because it became a party real quick. I just want Hassan, you got to introduce yourself, tell them who you are, where you're from, what you do, and same thing for you, Pat. Introduce yourself, who you are. I know who you guys are from Boston. I know who you guys are, but you know,
my name's Pat Santos. I went to Eastie. I played ball there, all scholastic, you know. And right now I'm just coaching the youth right now.
My boy. I mean, Hassan Fisher. I played for Lynn Classical. I played 2 years. Played JV. I only played junior and senior year. Didn't do all that, but I coach now. I'm Boston Showstoppers AAU for girls. JV head, varsity assistant for the New Mission girls, and just all known around the city. Just trying to get better. That's all.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Boy.
Yeah, Pat. I think I played on a team with you. Like, I don't know if it was Metro or what, a while ago, or at a camp or something. But I remember you were nice though. Like, you're a playmaker.
Yes,
So
sir.
I definitely remember you.
Played both sides of the ball. Boy, lock up.
Yeah.
Pat was a playmaker.
Yeah, he was. And man, was the young dude at Eastie, the dark skinned dude from Eastie. What's his name? He played defense too. Yeah, braids for a little bit where he had a little cut. The dark skinny dude.
Oh, Stack.
He's talking about Stack.
What's his other name?
Tweet. Stanley.
What's his actual name? Stanley. Yeah.
Stanley. Yep. That's my boy.
Yo, what's the homie with the hat? What's your name again?
KC.
KC, yo. I never met you, but you and that man right there, Pat, y'all must get along, bro. Like, that's the way y'all want it. I know how Pat is like, so I had to send him this. He speaks his mind. He's gonna keep it. It's no filter.
What we talking about? What we talking about right now?
Did you score a ban KC at South?
I ain't score a ban at South, but if you want to transfer my points over, I scored a ban. You know what I'm saying?
I scored 996, bro.
I missed 5 games my senior year. I would have scored a ban. I was only short 18.
Bro,
You was not short 18, dog.
I was short 18 points, my boy. Bugging out.
You short 18, your AD got to give it to you at that point.
Nah, the thing is, I would have had it. I would have had it, but coach didn't even tell me.
Somebody said they was short 9.
I scored
9?
Yo, I scored 991, and I got suspended 5 games my senior year.
What school that at? What school was that at?
If I'm the AD or I'm the coach, I say, yo, you got 1,000. I'm just keeping.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to play like, come on, I played 8th grade varsity. My shit transferred over like.
Oh yeah,
you got it. Like it's just like you talking about legacy at that point. Like it's like, come on, you gonna show me 9 points, bro? That's like going to the grocery store being short 50 cents. Cause
I was about to quit for playoffs.
Yo, Pat. So Pat and Sonny, yo, I got a question for y'all, right?
What's up?
Who do y'all think? Who you think is gonna rock out? You think the MIA kids gonna come in scary?
Nah, the MIA kids is dogs. I feel like NEPSAC's all big, a couple big-headed kids, but the MIA all dogs. From all the kids I know, I didn't know everybody on the list though. I ain't gonna lie.
Who's the best from that city you think in like MIA?
Who's the best in the city?
Yeah. On that side.
Best player.
The best scorer or the best overall player?
Let's go best. I'm a guard. I want to go best guard. I want to go best guard first.
Probably
List a few.
Jaden out of the Burt.
Jaden.
Okay.
Wait, who?
Okay.
AP, you know him. Jaden from the Burt.
Wait, who?
Little bro, Jaden.
Jaden Robert.
Hey, AP. Hold on, AP. Is that kid better than Alex Johnson? Is that kid better than Alex Johnson?
Who's Alex Johnson?
Okay.
He's from South.
From out here, we're in Central Mass.
Hold on. We talk about
He's not
Jaden
better than talent. I already
kid
know the
from-
answer to that one.
Is Jaden better than the kid from South from what's
Yeah.
North got the best three guards in the whole.
Hold on.
I think-
Hold on. What did he say? Did he say yes or no?
He said no.
No, he just said he said yes. He shook his head yes.
About who?
Yeah.
Jaden Roberts from
Alex. Yo, he's better than Alex, but North got the best three guards in the state.
No, but that no, the best guard in the state is the best point guard in the state. Is the kid
I'm not gonna lie.
Is the kid from English? Learn English.
I'm not
Oh, yeah,
gonna
he
lie.
is tough. Yeah,
I'm
he's
not gonna
tough.
lie.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
watch it.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with.
We talking about the city right now though, right?
Yeah.
He said who the toughest guard in the city right now? Jaden. Is anybody tougher?
He said MIAA.
No, he's right. He said from the Burke, right? From the kid from the Burke, right?
The lefty
Okay,
kid.
so let me ask you then.
Hold
on. Go ahead.
Hold on. The
Go ahead,
best
Sonny.
in
Go ahead,
Mass or
Sonny.
the best in the city?
Not the
He
best
said-
in
I thought
y'all
he-
city. The best in y'all city. The best where y'all from. Y'all not.
Oh yeah. It's Jaden by far.
Told you.
Okay,
KC,
hold on.
he's
Hold
tough,
on real
KC.
quick, guys. Hold on. Because
Yeah.
Hassan, we not hip. Out here, we not hip. So tell me
Yeah.
about Jaden. What is it about him that makes him the best?
Oh, the kid is athletic, play both sides, shooter. The kid can do everything, bro.
So how is he gonna perform against these prep school kids?
Oh, he's gonna do his thing.
He can
He
play at
did- he
prep
did it,
level
he
right
did-
now.
He did it. He plays for TNE. He does it on the AAU level.
What grade is he in? Junior?
10.
He's a sophomore.
Oh my God.
What? He's a sophomore?
Yeah.
Sophomore, bro.
Yeah,
Sophomore, bro.
I thought he was a
Yeah, I
senior.
can't make this
I thought he
shit
was
up.
senior too. He like a grown man.
And I think
Okay, so-
he got Robert Morris already too.
Yeah,
So is
Oh,
he
man,
better?
he got who?
Is he better than the
Robert-
guard at Lynn English? Is he better than the guard at Lynn English?
Wait, I ain't gonna lie.
What
I'm
guard
not
at
gonna
Lynn
lie.
English you
Listen,
talking about though?
Listen.
Hold on.
Tyrese on the
He shoots better than
MIA,
him. He shoots better than Tyrese.
He's the best. He shoots better than Tyrese, but Tyrese is the
He's the
best
best in the
guard
state.
in the state, bro.
Yeah.
In the state?
Yeah.
Tyrese the best guard in the state,
Yo,
bro.
that kid's a sophomore from the
Have
Burke.
you guys? Did you guys go to the game with Lawrence versus North?
I should be. A
I was
scout.
there. I
How
like
y'all
that.
feel about the kid Talon?
Talents.
I like them.
bro.
I can't even see
like
nobody
it.
no more.
I'm a
Is
fan
that
now.
how it goes?
Nah, I can't see nobody either.
That's me. That's me just messing around, guys. Y'all good. Go ahead.
I should be a scout for that one. That Burke. I said that.
Nah,
I said
but
that Burke
you
is
said
different.
who's the best? Cause they two different. Jaden shoot better than him, but the kid from English, he could get
So I
some.
heard 3 different
Come on, give me an
opinions.
answer, Pat. I don't want you to beat around the bush. Who's
I'm not
better,
beating
bro?
around it, but I feel like it's two different guard plays because
he
Jaden
said-
played the two.
He said
He can
Jaden.
create though, but the kid, yeah, I think the best point guard in the state is the kid from Lynn English, the point guard, not the kid Warren.
So Warren Keel, you talking about Warren Keel?
Yeah, he's the best point guard.
Okay,
guard.
I see what you're saying.
So I'm
Okay,
hearing
man,
the comment said North ran through them in the summer league, John.
Summer league don't even count because
don't.
my little man's played for the Burke and he didn't even play during the summer.
Okay, okay. Same thing happened with North though. Same thing happened with North too.
Yeah,
Amir-
my man Jay Sean.
And Lynn English added that point guard. He
Didn't play during the summer. Since he only played like one tournament with them in the summer at the end because he wasn't supposed to go there, right?
Correct.
Yes.
I think the one tournament that he played with them was a Let It Fly.
Yo, bro, this MIA team might give this prep school team. Yo,
That's what I'm saying.
It all
See,
depends on
Yo,
who gets
this
matched up together, bro. Like,
now
if I can
listen
match
though,
up a
because
team-
how does it work though? Because I didn't really get the memo how it works.
Hold on,
It's four MIA teams.
Pat Hassan, put yourself in the camera, man.
It's four MIA teams.
Yeah, it's 4 MIA teams.
But I'm saying how they
4
get
NEPSAC.
picked though. They already picked or they gonna get
It's
picked.
gonna be a draft.
Give me and Casey a team. What's
Yo,
up, yo?
if you
Casey?
guys give me AP a
Yo, give us a
team,
team,
it's
yo.
gonna get nasty.
Yo, Sterling, you don't. You God.
Hey, I'm not gonna lie.
You know how we
Wait,
rock
my bad,
on my
I'm back,
side,
my bad,
bro.
y'all. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Tyrese,
I'm gonna shoot that text right after this. You know me already, bro.
It might be even Tyrese's teammate, bro, is one of the best guards in the state, bro. On Warren,
Which school?
kid's
Which
tough.
school? What school has
Lynn English.
The light skin kid?
Okay.
Oh my God.
They're gonna win it
right
for
now,
Division 1, right?
I think North got the
I ain't gonna
best
lie.
guards in the state.
I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Back.
Listen.
That's
Listen.
that's two different levels though.
I want to see that backcourt go at it, bro. I want to see them two go at it.
Nah, that'll be hard.
So Lynn English versus North. Is that what y'all saying? Lynn English and North?
Yeah, but Lynn English is gonna win D1.
What?
North goes
winning D1.
I think North might win it. I think Worcester North gonna win it all, bro.
No, Worcester. They just got tied back. It's over.
Tied back.
Yo, that's why I'm liking. No fucking.
They just got. I'm gonna keep it all the way 100. They would have got launched out of here if I was playing.
I'm a betting type of a guy.
Oh, me too. Me too. I bet every day. I got a bet in right now.
Shoot my DM right after this. Pat.
Chill out, KC. Don't say that. KC don't mean that, guys.
We need them to match up first, though. We need them to match up first.
They're gonna have to match up because Worcester's gonna come out of South and English gonna come out of North.
But I don't know. Is Lynn English better than Lawrence for real?
I don't know, bro. Yo, you know what it is though, bro. Listen. Everybody keep downplaying Lynn English because they 16-0. They're like they don't play nobody. But we gonna see, man.
Nah, I'm gonna keep it real. You know me.
Wait, Lynn English is 16-0.
They 16-0, bro.
Yo, playoffs is.
How they beat any of the top 10 kids?
No, bro. They haven't. I ain't gonna lie. They haven't played nobody, bro. They played. They lose. I ain't gonna fight.
Who's the toughest team North played besides Lawrence?
They went to Florida. They went to Florida and competed against the top team in Indiana and the top team in Philly.
They beat New and North too.
So let's do this.
What's the North beat New and North?
Oh yeah, they beat New and North too. And no.
Yo, but hold up. Yo, hold on. Okay. Yo, North went down to Florida and they played the number 2 team in Oklahoma.
One mic, guys. One mic.
And their best player is going to Oklahoma, and they only lost by like 3.
Oh, so that record, so that don't show on their record though, right?
No, it do.
It does, but the strength of schedule don't though.
Yeah.
It counts as a loss, but
Did they lose?
Yeah.
They lost then. We ain't beating around the bush.
No, they lost twice.
All right. And playoff basketball is totally different.
But they didn't lose up here though, where it counts.
They losing mass.
Okay.
I'm
You know
not
what I'm saying?
They the team to beat. They gonna win it all.
I'm no biasness. I think it's gonna be them and Lawrence.
I don't even think they could beat Lawrence again.
What?
I don't think they could be Lawrence.
You said what?
I think the coaches that they got.
Yo,
I'm not gonna lie. I do like Lawrence coaches. I do.
That kid Ty comes back. It's like
He's back.
He's back.
He had 5 threes in 12 minutes. His first game returning.
What?
5 threes in 12 minutes. His first game back.
That's crazy.
But my thing is, they have someone else too, and they freshmen didn't play. They freshman didn't play. The one that got an offer from Georgetown, he didn't play that much.
He never plays though, right? He never
plays. When it counts,
I ain't gonna lie. He ain't gonna be able to play in that kind of magnitude.
You think so?
Nah.
What freshman got an offer from Georgetown?
Word. And that's not playing. I don't make that make no sense.
That's
he got an offer.
That's 100.
Nah, you know me, ain't no beating around the bush.
Nah,
he got an offer.
Nah, he don't got an offer from Georgetown. 100%.
Who you talking about?
The freshman from Lawrence?
Yeah, he does.
No, he doesn't.
He does.
I'll text the head coach right now.
He does.
he got interest.
Who said that, Pat?
Yeah.
Yo, Jaden, you balled out yesterday, my guy. Way to hold down the floor. You good though?
I'll text the head coach.
Jaden, you good? Yo, he got an offer, bro.
Let's go to NEPSAC. Who the best player in prep? We all know that.
Yo, it's gonna be a lot of coaches in the building that day too.
You didn't tell me how it goes though. There's 4 MIA teams and 4 NEPSAC teams.
Nah, let me be honest though. The best player to me is Trey.
Boys and girls.
It's who?
Trey Norman.
Dylan, dog, you good? I think you hit your head now hard, Paul.
I just had to mute you guys because he's having a conversation in the back. DeAndre, so I just had to mute you, bro.
Trey Norman's the best in the state, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Easily.
Trey Norman?
Yeah.
Unless you have to the AJ, the freshman. I mean,
he'll give AJ a lot of buckets, a lot.
Who y'all say is the top?
I think I'm gonna go with. I like both of them. I'm gonna go with Trey, the best in prep.
Let me hear this.
I'm gonna go with Trey, but AJ's definitely back behind him.
I need.
Yeah, for sure. And AJ's definitely like, come on now, AJ
surpassed them. Yeah.
Give me the top 5 players to watch for in the tournament. You can only name 5 players. Who's the 5 you got
on both sides?
Out of everyone.
Trey, AJ.
That's simple. That's like
Tata Ballas. I like the kid from the Burke, and then number 2 from Lawrence. Those my 5.
It's a good 5.
Who else is going on?
I'm about to be done.
Yo, homie from number 2 from Lawrence heard you.
I'm not going front.
Hold on. Who you got, Sonny?
I'm gonna go with we going for 5 for MIA 5. That's all. It doesn't matter.
The whole thing. Everybody.
I'm going AJ Trey. Obviously, gotta watch out for Jaden. You gotta watch out for that guard too. Number 22. I like number 22 for Lawrence, and I like to watch out for Tyrese. I feel like English. I don't know, man. I feel like they might go all the way, bro.
No, English is tough, bro.
When English play North, we gonna be there.
Yeah, we all gotta go to that game. Bro.
That's gonna be in Worcester. Where they be playing at?
Wait, time out. That's gonna be in Worcester?
Nah, the Final Four this year they haven't announced it yet.
It's not gonna be at DCU.
Yeah, it's gonna be at DCU, right? The championship game.
My thing is they announced the chip game, but
it was at Worcester State last year.
But Lawrence gonna have to go through. I mean, they gotta go through Lawrence first, right? Lynn English.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's gonna be a good
tough
one.
Game. That's the game to go to.
Yo, Lawrence, I can't front. That's the only team I think could beat North. It's like
Lawrence beat Lynn English too in summer league.
Lawrence is tough, man.
Lawrence beat Lynn English in summer league.
Yeah, the championship.
Them and North been 1-1 in summer league. I heard.
Yeah, Lawrence is tough. I like Lawrence.
But North didn't have a man, and they didn't have Amar in the 6th man. So it's like.
But North is running. North is running through everybody out there.
Yeah.
That's just boring like that.
Yeah,
it's boring.
It be close.
Ain't it, Pat? Thank you, Pat.
But so was the
Thank you,
first
Pat.
half. Time out. But
What Pat say?
Yeah, I mean. I said that's just boring, nigga. Boring teams are like they're not playing no more.
Pat, no swearing, no swearing.
Oh, I
we
can't
gotta keep
swear.
it clean. We're gonna keep it clean because we got kids that be watching.
Lawrence is blowing everyone out too. Yo, they average like 85 points a game.
English blows everybody out. They just blew out Revere. They beat Revere by 70.
Yeah, that's why on the power rankings they like 14 on the power rankings.
Why they so low?
Because they set strength of schedule.
Yeah, that's why North is so low too. They still number 6 and they beat teams ahead of him.
Yeah, because they be playing fucking
weak ass.
Yo, Pat, no swearing.
If Lawrence,
you're gonna have to kick me out this chat.
It'll be the same result. Let's talk about
Catholic
it.
Memorial is alright too though. Yo, their point guard's tough.
Yeah, but that's 2 different levels. They alright till they play.
That's a fact.
They're number 2 in the state on the rankings.
Catholic Memorial.
Yeah.
It goes.
They'll get out of here quick.
I'm not going front. Y'all might be thinking I'm bugging. I don't think they're gonna win it all. Watch out for C-Town. I like C-Town.
C-Town's D2 though.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting they're D2.
Oh, see, that's tough though, because D2, we got a few D2 teams up here too though. Like Leominster's alright.
Yeah, Leominster's
Remember we talking about the rankings? So they got.
Leominster would lose as soon as they make the tournament to anyone in Boston. They have no bigs.
But this
Straight up.
Too with the rankings, right? So even looking at it right now, you got Lynn English at 16-0, number 9, and then you got
because it's strength of schedule.
Again, Springfield Central, 10-4, number 17.
North might have problems getting out of that.
Central's low key tough, yo. They got
really tough.
6 Division 1 football players on that.
Yeah, because
low key. They are tough.
It'd be that one team too.
Lawrence is 11-3. It's just alright.
Lawrence is 15-1.
They got a bunch of football players that about to run you out the gym.
That's a fact. Mad strong.
They lost to North.
Capital Memorial.
Who? You said North's got 2 losses from out of state?
Out of state.
In Florida.
The best team out of Philly, I think, and the second team in Oklahoma.
They got blown out?
No, they lost by 3 and they lost by 4.
And they didn't have that.
That's not gonna. It's not showing.
And Ty didn't play.
What grade's Ty in?
Tyler's sophomore.
Junior.
Sophomore.
He should be a junior, but he's a sophomore.
Yo, I'll find out right now. Yo, what? Yo.
Are you reading class?
Yeah, Talon's a junior, yeah.
Yo, what grade Ty in?
No, Ty stayed back. He didn't reclass.
Amir and Ty are sophomore. Talon, Joe.
Who they play AU for?
They all play some. Ty to Boss plays for Mass Rivals.
Okay.
What division is Burke?
Burke's Division 4,
Amir
but
plays BABC.
they're gonna win that.
See, my thing is now, do y'all get like? You think Burke can rock with Division 1?
Yes, some Division 1s, absolutely.
Oh, Burke
Yeah, some of them. Yeah, they could.
Yeah.
Now, Burke's Division 4 fans.
Yeah.
See now.
They came here and beat Florida.
With the Lawrence.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
Half of that Burke team, 3 players out of that Burke team play with me in the summer, and Lawrence brings all their kids in the summer league, and we beat them every single time with the Burke team. But like 3 plays out of that Burke team.
What division Derek Prouty in? My bad. They probably
D5. D5.
Yeah, but that's terrible, bro.
Who's D5?
A team from out here is undefeated. I want to know what division they are.
They're 15-0.
Yeah, they're Division 5.
But let's remember that the division is only by school size. It's really not saying that.
And honestly, they beat Division 2 Grafton. They beat Division 2 Grafton.
What you were saying?
I'm not.
Go ahead, Starling. Go ahead.
I'm not jacking that. Division is division.
Yeah, because you could beat Division 5, 4, and still play Division 1.
I ain't gonna lie. Like I said earlier, my bad. I feel like C-Town could beat some D1 teams.
I just said that.
Burke can beat
really good.
Burke's D4. They can beat D1 teams.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Could beat some D1 teams.
Yeah,
I don't
not
think
some.
They'll high level.
Yes, sir. They'll be 3 teams out of that top 10.
Now, fact, how would they
do versus Lawrence?
I just told you 3 kids on the Burke team play with me in the summer, and we always beat Lawrence, bro.
I'm not gonna front. C-Town and Lynn English will be a good game.
Lawrence is deep, bro. Lawrence got 12 players they can play, bro.
Yo, they went 5 in and 5 out. I said, whoa.
And every
the only team in the state that can do that.
They went 5 in and 5 out. I'm like, wait, hold on. That's what they doing.
And you know what? And everybody could play on their team. They don't got no slouches. Everybody can play.
And my boy, and their head coach is the basketball mind. Jesus got it. He's a legend out there.
Yeah, I said the Bulls. You got 5 in.
And you never supposed to do that in high school. 5 in, 5 out. That's crazy.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. They scared me with that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm bugging, but yeah, they scared me with that.
So yo, DeAndre. Real quick, I got a couple questions. What it cost to get in, and what vendors are you gonna have at the event?
Yes, it's gonna cost.
Yeah, it's gonna cost. You know he's gonna charge us $10.
Hold on, Pat. Hold on. Let him answer, Pat. I'm just asking so people can know, man. Relax, bro.
15 a head.
Yeah.
So go ahead, DeAndre.
Yeah, vendors. So I got Jaylen Brown, the Juice brand. Jaylen Brown popping out. I got Marcus Smart's brand. He's doing he will be vending. There's a few other vendors that hit me up. I gotta get back to. I'm kind of like trying to big on space.
Who is that with the feedback in the background with the cartoons? Who is that? Mute your mic.
Yeah.
If you came to Battle of the Bridge. That's my dog. Young goat in the building. If you came to the Battle of the Bridge, I was the first person to ever bring something outside. I just want to give that special scenery to the people that y'all can hear me.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to give that special walkthrough for the kids that get there. I was the first person to bring a jumbotron outside. So whoever's in here,
the jumbotron.
Yes, sir.
Crazy.
Pat seen it.
Yep.
I'm beating on Bush.
Yeah, he was
We gotta get on the phone after this.
Yeah, I was the first person to do it. My people from LA hit me. My people from New York on indictment. Everyone hit me like, how'd you do that? About a Jumbotron outside. It was live, all that videos. And I'm about to bring the Jumbotron inside. It's gonna be crazy.
And
Yeah, we got
that
was 2 courts.
That was 2 courts.
Everything I do.
Are we doing real raps or what? You gotta be real raps, right?
Yeah, hell yeah.
I treat my first like my last. So anything I do it big. It's gonna be a lot of special guests. When people see that
Where you at?
they're gonna ball out.
I'm looking at him ripping.
We need some Central Mass respect, though, bro. We gotta get love, bro.
Sorry, I was telling them shorties from Central.
If we could get another team in there or some way, somehow, we know who to holler at.
So what you think? What do you think we need to
look, I like it, right? So like I'm on live right now, and the NEPSAC kids coming in, Fed School kids coming in, they just leaving comments like they hitting me up like, yo, I'm about to drop 40 on them. I'm going for 30. I got some side bets to some of them like, yo. A lot of them are ready. They ready, so it's gonna be really.
So let me ask y'all this.
Yo, Pat, you gotta mute it out with the background sound, bro. One mic, guys.
Moving in the future, y'all think it's a situation where there's enough for each part of Mass to represent, to have enough players and a good enough skill set players to represent where they're from. So we have the East, West.
Yeah, because the West got Springfield, and we already know they nice out there, especially like Central. Then Worcester's. I mean, it depends. If kids leave and go prep, then it's different. You know what I'm saying?
We ready right now.
Yeah, like Worcester's ready right now.
Ready right now.
Real, yo, we really ready right now, bro.
Yo,
the same stuff that you be doing out there, I be doing in the city, bro. You gotta come check out my events. I be having over 1,000 people outside. Best
yo, the thing is,
pull up.
You coming to the bridge, so when you pull up, I want that same energy, bro.
Always, bro. I
want this. It's all love.
I'll be back, yo.
I want that same energy.
All right.
100%, bro. When you come to Worcester, it's the same thing too.
We're just looking at that Franklin High.
Do a Cambridge versus Worcester.
So what's up? What's up, AP?
DeAndre don't want that smoke. Cambridge versus Worcester. DeAndre don't want that smoke.
I'll set that up.
We can set it up ASAP.
Yo, set it up. Let's talk about it.
Cambridge.
What's that gonna be?
It got to be just Cambridge kids though, because Cambridge don't got nobody right now.
Yo, listen, yo, this is what I want. Yo, listen.
That's a fact.
So it got to be Boston or
it got to be Boston
Mass versus Central Mass or something like that.
Yeah, because Cambridge is poop right now.
So
fact.
I still go to war, my God.
Yeah, you go to war and die in war.
Yeah, you're gonna die out here for sure in war town. Because this time
but not against no Boston. Not against. We'll go to Worcester and clear it.
What?
Yeah.
Let's talk about alums. We could do an alum game.
No alumni. Everybody's retired. Keep it with the kids.
He said no alumni.
No alumni. Leave it for the kids.
Yo, we can set that up whenever, bro. Like I said, I got Brooklyn and Lawrence coming to summer jam. I'm waiting for. I got one more spot.
Addison, Boston.
How about this?
You said Brooklyn?
What is it? So you got to do a tournament?
Yeah, so I do.
Sterling, tell them about my team.
Hold on, one mic, guys. Go ahead.
Listen. I'm gonna tell you something, right? If you want to do that, does it have to be the city? Like, does it have to be like how you doing? They just bring their team?
Yeah. So it's a high school from Brooklyn. It's called Patriots, something in Brooklyn, and then Lawrence High is gonna bring a team, and then it's gonna be Worcester. And then I want one more team.
Does it have to
be the high school?
Nah, it don't gotta be a high school team. Nah, I don't.
AP though, hold on. It might be two Worcester teams though, right?
Nah, it's gonna be one Worcester team. It's gonna be one Worcester team. The top 10 players from Worcester. So like,
That's
hard, AP. That's hard. That's very hard.
Yeah, lock them in.
Lock me in. I'm
gonna bring a team
in. I'm gonna bring an ankle league team and come over there and just give me the trophy.
Just send me your logo, bro. Yo, just send me your logo for the jerseys. Let's go.
Yeah, I'll send you the logo. Just give me the trophy.
What y'all beat us at the buzzer, Sterling?
Huh?
Yeah,
y'all beat us at the buzzer.
Yeah, we beat Pat. Yo, I'm telling you, I'm gonna bang my ankle league team and come over there and take the trophy.
Let's go. Locked in. We locked in.
Yo, you gotta come out here to the bridge. And what I did in July. In July, battle of the bridge.
For sure. Yeah,
for sure. I'll bring my top 10.
Yeah, you might have to bring a top 15, give you some more subs.
Yo, KC,
that outside is different.
Yo, KC, we out there, bro.
Yo, listen, I'm gonna keep it 100. These Wizard cats right now, they don't play around at all. And you're gonna see in March when they holding the state championship up.
Oh man, when's the last time Worcester won a state chip?
A minute ago, but we're gonna win it this year.
Oh no! I just won one in 2019.
No. D1 though, D1, but I no facts though.
Oh yeah, we was D4, but we're still team.
Get that out of here.
What you mean? What you mean?
It don't count.
I hate that. Yes, it does.
Nah, I'm joking. That definitely counts.
Yo, Pat, you putting a team in this tournament?
Which one? What's the one or yours?
The Worcester.
If he allow me to.
You got 4 spots?
Yeah,
Nah, I take that spot.
Nah,
that spot.
I'll put both in.
I'll send you my logo.
And
AP, might keep it a buck.
I'll get another 10 from Worcester too. Don't play with me.
I'll get a Central Mass team of all Central Mass kids.
Yeah, Bruce, do that, Bruce. Actually, yeah, do that, Bruce.
What's Central Mass consider of right now? What towns is that?
Like Pittsburgh, Worcester, Leominster.
Oh, Leominster.
Wachusett.
Because you know Central Mass Dynasty up in there.
Yeah, they'll get out of here first round.
What? Who you talking to? What?
Yeah, they definitely
out of here.
Yo, but Bruce,
out of there.
You saw what I did this summer, Bruce, with that team. We was being prep school team.
The good thing about
man.
Boston,
Players.
we got a tournament every weekend out here in the high school. For the high school.
Nah, that's a fact though.
What month is gonna be in?
Huh?
It got to be like July, August though. It can't be like earlier than that.
Mine's August 12th.
Yeah, we did it August last year. Yeah,
it's August 12th.
Yeah, because June, July kids are still out of here a little bit.
Yeah.
August.
Yeah, so I lose out on like the D1 guys for like.
For sure. Yeah.
Just give me the trophy, bro. Just mail me the trophy. You good? You ain't even got to.
I'm doing a belt this year, bro. Like a
belt. Oh, that'd be dope.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fight for that belt.
It's gonna be a ladder match.
Be coming home and CMAS Dynasty. That's
Yo, how I find y'all on Instagram?
I'm gonna keep it 100. CMAS
Yep.
Dynasty.
So this is what we're gonna do, y'all. This is what we're gonna do.
I
So
know-
we're about to
I know
close out.
what
Hold on,
gonna do.
Casey. I got you.
What am I
We're
gonna
about
do?
to close out. It's coming in. We almost at 11 o'clock. So what I want y'all to do, we're gonna go around real quick. Just close out. Let everyone know what your handle is, how they could contact you. We'll start off with you, AP. Yeah, you could do that. AP, start us off. We're gonna close out.
Yeah, you can follow me on IG. It's Anthony _ Barbosa AP. I throw Summer Jam Classic, High School Jamboree. I throw like the big tournaments and basically New England. So I use IG for that. So the IG, I'll put it in the chat too for y'all.
Yeah, do that. I'll post that up. Go ahead, KC.
My name's KC. I'm just a basketball guy in the city of Worcester. I'm just trying to get back, man. We here. That's all.
What's your handle? What's your
Name
IG,
is
bro?
KC _ Baller3. I'm gonna put it in the chat right here though.
Word. Okay, Pat, close this out. Let them know where they can find you at.
Find me on Instagram, Hundo Pat on Instagram.
I put it right here though.
All right.
Oh, I'm
Coach Bruce.
I'm Coach Bruce. Coach. I run CMAS Dynasty out here in Worcester. I coach at Quinn Sig. JUCO out here. So, and then it's just at Coach Bruce 1114. And then at CMAS _ Dynasty. So just follow them both.
All right. Go ahead, DeAndre, Cortland. Y'all could close this out.
Oh, you could look behind me. Starling Inc. Ankle League Classic, Mr. Do It All. I'm just here to, throw that competitiveness in basketball and just bring it back. You know what I mean? I just feel like a lot of kids got to be heard, need to be seen, and just not do it for the culture.
That's right. Hey, Cortland, that's your name, right, bro?
Yeah.
I'm not screwing that up. What is it?
No, you good. Cool. You had it right.
Yeah, man. It was definitely you're a great addition to the stream, man. So I'm definitely glad he brought you on, bro. Anytime. So yeah, tell us about yourself. Just close this out real quick, man. Just who you are.
Man, I coach over at Fisher College. For the most part, I do a lot of trainings over here in the city of Cambridge. And me and Dre kind of hold it down for our youth, along with Gio, one of our mentors, and we're just trying to find new ways to bring that excitement, that joy, back to the city, but also back to the game, any way we can, and we stay in tune with the kids. We see what they want, ask them what they want, and that's what helps us come up with ideas such as.
I think he cut out.
Damn,
Portland. Okay, y'all back. Y'all cut out for a second.
We need a Central Mass coach, man. I'm on y'all back about that for this event.
Hey, y'all mic got disconnected. Cortland, y'all fell out for a second.
That's Pat trying to call right away.
No,
okay.
What I was saying is, I don't know if y'all cut off that, but
he said Pat trying to.
We just we keep contact with the youth, and we try to see what they want. We try to bring that excitement back to the game for this new generation. It's not the same. We understand the game's developing, it's growing each day, and things are changing, and we're open to it. And that's helping us do events such as and I think that's something that's helping the game more than it's hurting it, right? It's just accepting what it is right now, where it's at, and what good we can take out of this, and keeping the kids engaged with this competitiveness, and they putting the egos to the side and just getting out there and hooping. And I think that just helps us get to situations where we're at now, and with events coming up, and there's more to come. And then I think, especially like this, even podcasts like this, they help make it so that now we're us as adults, we're able to be in contact and use our resources to connect with one another, to be in different events, and for us to travel out to Worcester and Springfield, these things such as. So that's going to be for us, that's just opening another door for us, to help our kids get on that platform.
Right. All right. So I'm going to close it down. I'm going to play a video, the same video I opened it up with. I'm going to close it out with. Bruce, you can stick around. If anyone wants to stick around after the video, we can have an after show. But now I'm chilling.
Y'all know how I feel about this. We need a Central Mass guy. Come on, bro. You got to get a Central Mass coach in there, bro.
Me and AP will bring it.
They on y'all back. They on y'all back. They want in.
We want to be in the draft.
The crazy thing is, bro, I got a calendar of stuff. Like, this is not just, I got the MIAA vs NEPSAC, obviously. I got the Ink Jam. I'm obviously playing Dykeman. And then I got Gilbert Arenas trying to put a team in. We got some stuff lined up. It's more tournaments. Like, this is just so this is just one that's really selective. Like the Ink Jams, like, say if all of us bring a team in, like I got stuff like that that's really competitive.
That's fire.
Now, this is dope, bro. And like I said, I think, for y'all being part of Eastern Mass, y'all culture, it has so much history behind it and so many players. Like, for us in Central Mass, we don't get a lot of Division I guys. You know what I'm saying? We get, sometimes, we get lucky. In my generation, bro, we had one. That's crazy out there. Y'all get 1, 2 a year. So us like with y'all, so with us connecting with y'all, it just helps our culture grow even more. You know what I'm saying? So that's why we gotta.
Okay, so AP, are you saying that it's good to have immigrants in Worcester? Is that what you're saying? Because I'm from Boston, but I'm in Central Mass. So it sounds like you love that. You lucky and happy to have immigrants in Worcester.
Yeah, bro. That's why I created Summer Jam. I created so like all these teams come out to Worcester because it's all sometimes it's not about the skill set. Y'all know how it is. It's about sometimes it's about the exposure. You could just be on a team that's nice and be the 7th man and get an offer. Like in Worcester, you gotta be like the best in the state to get a prep school offer. So like we just try to connect. You know what I'm saying, and make it competitive because we can hoop with y'all, and that's a fact.
Okay. All right, guys. We can stay here all night. I'm gonna shut it down. I'll let Coach Bruce do our after show. DeAndre, Cortland, definitely appreciate you guys, man. We gonna shut it down now.
Appreciate you having this conversation.
Yeah, stay in touch. Stay in touch. I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna come through to that event.
Yo, we need you.
You gotta. What time do it start, bro? I still don't know what time it starts. 9 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay, so y'all getting the schedule right. Okay.
Post the schedule soon.
Okay.
The draft is next. Now, like, I'm thinking about. I gotta not think about it. I might do the draft on live. Like, this how we had it here.
On the IG live or YouTube?
Yeah, YouTube. I might have to do that.
How many people could come in here and enter? You said
10.
It was 10 people that could enter in here?
10 people.
The coaches.
That might
Today
be straight.
Today we had like 7.
Two sets because we do. It'll be but this it'll be you, Dre, and then the 4 coaches. And then we'll do the girls first, and then do the second set.
Yeah, when's that gonna be? When y'all thinking for the draft?
March 11th.
All right, bet. March 11th. Yeah,
so let's talk. Let's work. Let's start trying to work out something on that.
All right, for sure. All right, guys. Thank you guys for coming through. Stay in touch. Hopefully y'all all connected, and we're gonna make it happen.
Appreciate you.
All right, bro.
Already,
Yo, I'm coming to take that chip, bro. You heard?
Yo, we need a team, we need a team in March 25th, bro. Just until then, bro.
Yo, my man's actually just came on a live when y'all need catering. The best food catering out here now.
Yo, bro, I had over 35 sponsors and vendors last year. Of course, bro. Tell them to hit me.
Yeah,
vendors, bro. Yo, it was over 1,000 people last year, bro. So the more
it was over 1,000 people. Yeah, I was trying to tell him, make it happen. The best catering, you gotta lock in. Everybody gotta eat. For
sure.
Yeah, hit me, bro. Of course, yo. Last year we ran out of food early, so I need more food.
Ran out of food early.
For sure.
Nah, he's locked in. That's my partner. But yeah, lock me in. You got me on the gram, bro.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, just send me your logo and then we'll just keep in contact. Cause
sure.
I do full uniforms. I do jerseys and shorts.
Yo, logo. Yo, you gotta show me how yo, I need some dry fit.
Yeah, hit me, bro. I got a whole company. I do my own jerseys, sublimation, all that.
I need socks too. You can do socks?
Actually, maybe.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get.
Because right now we just do shorts and jerseys, but we try to move on to like dry fit everything.
Yo, did you see the jerseys that I got for the girls?
That's what I'm saying.
I tried to pull it up, but the crop was weird. I could bring it up. It don't show that good.
What's your number on those, bro? How much you pay for those? Overseas or local?
That's local. You see it?
So if it's local, then you probably get a good deal then.
That's local, but them shits is tough though.
Yeah, bro. Look on my IG, bro. I do jerseys all the time for all my events.
Yeah, I might have to tap some. I need some dry fits because these are the champions. Those are the championship jerseys and uniforms.
Oh, you're doing like the championship style, only jerseys for the championship?
Yeah, they gotta earn
like
it.
Let It Fly.
They gotta earn it, huh?
Yeah, like Let It Fly does that.
Yeah, that's my partner. He was like, "Yo, just do it like that."
That's tough. But you get mine from the beginning. So
that's a little bit like, not there yet. That's budget wise, just working this late, keeping it real, no beating around the bush. I mean, I want to give people that feeling like, okay, I really made it here.
That's fire though.
I made it here.
Yeah, bro. Whatever you need on that end, just hit me, bro, and we can see what's up.
I appreciate it. Love.
You already?
Well, yo, my man right there, I didn't get to hear him speak down there.
Bruce.
Bruce, what's up with you, man? You gonna be there that day?
Oh yeah, man. I'm freaking all over the place. I go to Boston like once or twice a week too, so I'm all over the place. So I'll be there.
Who you got winning?
To be honest, I think NEPSAC will win. I've been kind of stating it the whole time. Like, I think they'll win. I think that to be honest, as much as public is good, NEPSAC recruits athletes that they turn into players most of the time. So most of the NEPSAC guys are like pretty freak athletes. So I think no matter which 10 NEPSAC guys get there, that they're gonna win.
Nah, you're right about that. Like that backcourt, just
they're just gonna be athletic. You know what I mean? So,
bro, that's grown men, bro. That's grown men. Like that's guys that are really
that's grown men.
Like Trey Norman's 19 years old.
He's gonna be on ESPN, bro, next year playing on ESPN, top 25 team in the country.
You know what I mean? So I just think that it's gonna be good. I think the event's awesome and it's gonna get really good exposure. And those,
it's gonna sell out.
That get to the championship game against that NEPSAC team are, I guarantee you, 7 of them will have prep offers by the end of the day, just because of how hard they'll probably compete. So I think that that's one of those things like you guys are doing. If you just look at overall, to me that's the most important thing you can do is put these guys in front of those prep school coaches, especially the Worcester kids, because like they don't get in front of them all the time.
You got a good point, Bruce. Yeah,
you
Bruce.
know, I think that's the most important.
So is it a positive thing that he's doing, Bruce? What do you think doing the NEPSAC versus MIAA?
I think it's 100% positive because you're going to help those MIAA kids who aren't 6'10", right, or 6'8" or 6'9", get those looks. Like a Talon Petway is extremely skilled. Granted, he's skinny and he's not 6'3", but the kid has some of the best skill in the state. But again, he's kind of skinny, he's a little thin. But you put him against a NEPSAC team, against a Trey Norman, let's say he breaks his ankles or he goes right by him and finishes at the rim. Like, that's impressive to go against a kid like Trey who plays really good defense. That's why he's going to Marquette. Like, he's a dog, you know what I mean? So, or even against Kurtang or even Reed Ducharme, who's a lights-out shooter who I've coached against him personally. That's why I'm, throwing that name out there. But I think that that's the best thing you guys are doing versus just the event in general. You're getting those kids the exposure that they may not get, depending on AAU, whatever. But I think that's really like the best thing you guys are doing, and I appreciate that for like all the kids in general, not just the kids I know.
It's it's a fact. It's gonna change some high school kids' lives, bro, for real.
Yeah, like I know Joe Okla personally, and Joe Okla and Talon are 2 of the nicest kids I've ever met in my entire life.
Very, very respectful, and T-Shawn as well. A lot of them are.
Both of them are really going to benefit from this event. Those 2 will benefit, huge. And I just want to thank you for them. That you're putting them in that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
Really help their life.
You are 5 years ahead of everyone right now.
Yeah, for real.
You do this for 5 years, you will have the man. You change a lot of stuff, man.
People aren't even gonna know what Dykeman is anymore in 5 years because they've been looking at your stuff.
Yeah, the calls is getting crazy. Like I don't know how the coaches that's saying like that's coming, attending, even the special guests that's just walking in. Like there's a lot of big heavy hitters just walking in. Just so, like I got a lot of friends like. The Celtics are coming, the Spurs hit me, they want to pop up. So it's just like a lot of big names is going to be there, a lot of big coaches, a lot of like big schools just down the street. I mean, even though they're low major D1.
But still though, they're a college coach, they're
college coaches is coming. And some that's traveling actually come. So it's like, it's dope. That's what makes it dope. And just to see that it's going to be put on, all these kids are just given the opportunity to compete at a high level. I just feel like it's awesome. And I just feel like, just giving them that feeling, that's why I feel like not every kid's ready to play against that.
Correct.
And they're gonna see it. It's just like, all right, cool. Like these kids is just like, it's gonna feel like a playoff atmosphere.
I think that's what's great, and I think for some of those public school kids, they don't know like what that atmosphere is like, right? For me, Worcester North. Emmanuel's a great atmosphere, but like I want them to be in Cambridge Ridge and Latin High School and like see how that really is. And they're like, okay, cool, we're in this area, right? Just so that way they kind of, understand. Obviously they'll be through the playoffs already, but that's just an awesome place to play. And I think because of where you're doing it, it's actually a really good location for like those other schools to come in. Like Cambridge is literally, you have Emerson, you have Emmanuel, you have BU over there. You have BC. Like you're in that area of like all these coaches.
Northeastern ain't that far from there either. Yeah.
That can just literally drive or take the T right to you. So like your location's great, your event's great. Like I think it's gonna be, and it's honestly just really good for the kids, and I think that's what people need to
Rutgers
look at.
coach called me. Rutgers called me.
Yeah, Rutgers statistically actually recruits heavily out of the Boston area. Like they do Boston, New York.
A lot of kids are gonna be walking out that gym, like I said, like with like a different feel of basketball.
Yes.
Like they're gonna walk out and be like, "This is what I gotta do to play." At
DeAndre, what is the capacity for that gym?
Like, I seen it like 15. I was like 1,500.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna exceed 1,500. There's no
and
way.
then Cambridge with parking is terrible.
Yeah.
So
we're gonna bring a party, but
I'm about to get there at 7:30 in the morning just so I don't have to pay for parking.
Yo, it's gonna be really.
So the 25th, what day is that? Is that a Saturday? Sunday?
Saturday.
Okay. Media passes. So anybody could come. What's the process for that?
So right now I'm setting up all the media passes because like I'm getting like my request for the media is like crazy right now. Like I ain't even get a time to just like wrap around it. I got everyone and their mothers just DMing me with even just on top of kids sending highlight films. I have a lot of kids that's kind of disappointed that they didn't make it. So I'm dealing with like a lot of that, you know. So I'm just trying to like lock everything up. So I'm trying to give kids the benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? I would probably throw you on the post. It comes down to the coaches. Like, are they going to pick you up? Because at the end of the day, it's still a draft.
Oh, wait. So you're saying there's some people posted that might not get picked?
Correct.
Yeah, because if it's 32 guys and they don't, and you're only picking like a few teams, I mean,
that's tough.
That's why you definitely need a Central Mass coach. Look at that, bro.
That's tough. Yeah, that's very tough. D, that's tough. Damn.
Yeah, because the Eastern Mass will get mad love.
This is the real deal. And then I give it the benefit of the doubt where it's like, all right, cool. Well, I know that's why I go with that 2-post slide. So it's like, all right, cool. Like how you said, they get to see the kid.
I'm with AP.
Highlight.
We need a Central Mass coach. I'm with him on that now, bro. Because they might get political. Yeah, it might get political too.
Yo, all three of us will show up to represent. Us three in KC will come. Oh, now you.
You got to get a Central Mass coach.
But look, those kids that's already stand out, that's out there, like those kids, all those kids
on North,
all those kids that's from the North, they're all getting picked up.
Nah, that's true.
I'm gonna keep it 100. They're all gonna get picked up.
And it'll be like you said March 11th too for the draft, right?
Yeah, all those
so like playoffs will already be started. Like
all those kids is getting picked up. Ain't gonna be no, you know what I mean? Like, oh yeah, just cause I know it's it's no in between, no sugarcoat, no favoritism. Be nice,
for those people who like don't know the North kids, they will because playoffs are coming.
Playoffs,
that's true.
And you know what's so crazy? I feel like the GM, they're gonna have to check, like, yo, they're there for a reason. So I balance it out where those kids gonna have to get picked. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Everyone that's secured, that's post already. All right, boom. Now it gets trickier for the NEPSAC kids. Mm-hmm. That's what it's like, you know? Okay. That's what it's gonna be like hard. For the MIA kids, it's gonna be easy. Oh yeah, yep, wow. So it's like for the NEPSAC, someone might not be ready. But they are ready, but it's someone better than them. It's like, all right, cool. Now what if TJ Power hit me? Yo, he hit me before the 11. Yo, I'm locked into play. You feel me?
But I just think
he's taking a spot easily.
He's taking a spot.
But I think there's some kids that are like play public school that could truly show some of these NEPSAC kids what it's like to be super talented. Like I said, it's a lot of athletes in the NEPSAC. Like you can be crazy athletic and get that NEPSAC offer because you can't teach athleticism. Like I can't teach a kid to dunk out the gym and be 6'7", but you can teach a kid better skills. You know what I'm saying? So like you take that athletic kid.
We're live still, bro. I was trying to shut it down, but I'm letting you guys flow.
I'm about to keep it. It's gonna be some MIA kids that get offered by NEPSAC.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Bro, 100% that day.
100%. That day, they're going to be like, all right, I'm coming to your school. Like, this is, there might even be, like you said, college coaches. Some of these kids might get some college offers that don't have them just based on how they play.
Someone's getting offers. Someone is
that kid from the Burke is on.
That kid might not be at the Burke next year.
No way.
That kid might be playing with them. I don't know, but I don't. My thing is though, and that's what I feel like. That's what I've been doing a lot of thinking. Like, I don't want to have to be that. You know what I mean? So I don't want to be like, oh, because of this event, you know what I mean? I'm just like,
yeah. Well, I said that, bro. I'm saying, some public high school coaches are gonna be like, damn.
Yo, I don't want it to be that. I don't want it to be that.
A school like Worcester Academy, bro, they're rebuilding now. Their 3 best players are gone next year.
They're gonna be there. They're gonna be there.
They're gonna be a team in that gym that's gonna have 6, 7 scholarships.
But because they only bring back Kayvon.
Nope, don't even let nobody gaslight you to make you think you bad for doing what you're doing.
They bring back Kayvon in
2024. Bro. Are some public high school basketball coaches gonna be like, damn, that took my player? But they'll be all right.
No, you're doing something that's great for them, man. You're giving them an opportunity to better their life, man. Like, if people have a problem with it, like they just mad that they didn't do it.
Nah, because bro, to be real, at the end of the day, if you're at a prep school, you're 90% more likely to get an offer than you are.
Yeah, 100%.
It's just reality. You know what I'm saying? It's just a reality. Like, look at that kid AJ. He's a freshman and he's at a prep, right?
I don't think he has to leave where he at all.
No.
Oh, he will.
I think he will, but I don't think he has to.
He'll go to Brewster, right?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, I think he's like an Oak Hill type kid, but I think he could get potentially overshadowed by the kids that they grab. But again, he's only in 9th grade, so like
he's the number 1 player in the country.
We don't know what's gonna happen. We don't know where he's gonna go, but like, I mean, he's already getting really good offers as a 9th grader.
Bro, he's the number 1 player in the country, bro. He can go to any high school and
he can go any high school and still
in the world, bro. He can go to Italy right now and play professionally, yo.
Literally,
he can take,
there's so many
he
people
can take a year off and come back and still go anywhere.
Bro, he's the number 1. Yeah, like, bro, like, but like Bruce said, he's gonna want to play like a national schedule. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna get bored, so he's gonna go to Oak Hill, Sierra Canyon, IMG.
And to be honest, he's gonna get mad that Saint Sebastian's like, they're not the best team in the world either. I mean, he's good, but like, they might not win.
Need him.
They might not win their championship. And like, for me, if I'm that kid, I'm like, I know I'm the best kid in the country. Like, I want to win a championship too. And like, all my boys, like the other guard they have is leaving. The TJ kid, like the young kid they have is obviously just there. He could leave. Like, AJ's probably going to want to win a championship before he leaves.
My thing is, I feel like he's not going to have to leave. They're going to want to come play with him.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, you're right, but it's all about the resources, right? Can St. Sebastian offer him the resources as an IMG with personal trainers, with all that stuff? You know what I'm saying? It comes down to resources too.
You think these other schools got better resources than the school that he's at right now?
100%.
I think they have like trainers and stuff, like AP.
Like Oak Hill? Yeah.
Like Oak Hill has they get his body right.
My little homie goes there, Cooper. He's from Cambridge. It's now funny. The one kid that they hear all the time is like, "We got girls," because he got an all-boys school.
Oh the resources at these national programs. Remember, they travel like the high school players that play in different states every night.
Like, if you look at Cooper Flag and Ace Flag, and you look at the difference in their bodies from when they were in Maine.
Where he's from? He's from Max?
They're from Maine.
Oh, I'm about to say.
And now they're at Mont. Obviously, they're at Mont.
It's unbelievable how.
But you see the difference in their body.
It's unbelievable how we could talk about basketball until midnight.
Nah, that's a fact.
This will never end.
I'm out. Yeah, you're right. I got kids. I'm out of here, yo.
Yeah, we do this every Saturday, bro. Every Saturday at 8:30, we go with the win. Whatever's the hot topic, this is what we do every Saturday night.
Now I'm gonna tap in with y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Yeah, yo, DeAndre. So I'm gonna pull up, man. I'm gonna come through and I'm gonna do my thing too.
Nah, you already love.
Just send me the details. All right, bro.
Yo, that dude's he got some resources though.
Yeah.
Because he's been doing this for like 12 to 15 years. I don't even want to shortchange it. He's been doing it for a long time.
Did he play D1 basketball?
I can't remember. I know he went to Cambridge Rindge, and then he started doing his own brands and stuff. So he's been doing this for a long time. He's young, but he's been doing it for a long time.
That's dope.
All right, AP. All right, bro. Thank you for coming through, man.
Always.
All right, Bruce. That was different.
Yeah, it was definitely different from last week. So it's definitely. I think it's a good event. I mean, MIAA versus NEPSAC. I think it's a good event. I mean, I think all the people that kind of talk about the difference between how good this public school is. Let's just obviously take North, for example. How good they are compared to how good Worcester Academy is. Like, now we'll be able to see the difference in players, not the two schools.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see the caliber player. And I think that's what me and you have been trying to focus on is like, we're not talking about the two schools. We're talking about the players matching up with each other, not the specific schools. And I think this will showcase kind of what we've been talking about.
Oh, yeah. And look, it's positive. And like you say, he's going to change a lot of kids' lives by giving them that opportunity, right? By not saying, because, you know, some people think that the public school kids are going to get smoked, but some of them may impress some coaches and end up changing their lives.
Even if you get smoked, you might get a prep offer just from being in the game getting smoked. Like, there's
or
some
showing that you could
kids,
defend a prep school guard.
Yeah. There's some kids that get college offers in games that they lose by 30 because they had a great dunk or they played awesome defense or they had 30 points in the game and they tried to lead their team back down, whatever they were. Like, you can get offers during any type of game. So that's why it's always good to always give 100%, whether you're down or you're up, because you never know who would be watching. And like he just said, he's going to have Worcester Academy team coach going to be there, like coaches all over the place looking to rebuild their prep program. Like AP said, Kayvon's the only returner for them next year that plays major minutes. The Worcester Academy could be looking, you know, for 5 or 6 guys to come in and start.
Yep.
You know, they've got four Division I, Division II kids leaving this year. They graduate 4 of their 5 starters.
Yeah.
And only return Kayvon. So I think people really need to see that, like, you know, this is good and this is a good thing and not a bad thing. And, you know, hopefully people can see it like that versus, you know, kind of like there's a comment that Cedric made, which I thought was good. And he said the weight of this event could break some of these kids. And I don't know if it's like breaking them. I think it's more of like maybe humbling some of them a little bit of like, hey, I'm really good, but these kids are better and a more elite talent. So now, like, if I want to play with them, what do I have to do to get better?
Right.
Like, if I know I'm going against this kid that has a Division II offer, maybe I'm not Division II caliber player yet. Maybe I need to go to another school to get better. Maybe I need to go to a prep school and try to go.
Maybe again, I need to get a trainer.
Maybe I need to get a trainer. Maybe I need to just kind of, you know, work on these different skill sets to be like that kid, you know. But do I have that work ethic? Do I want to do that? Do I want to just be like, all right, well, I can go JUCO or Division III and have a great time because I know I'm not that caliber player. So I don't know if it really could break them. I hope that it humbles some of them. Because like I said, you know, like we've talked about, like, kind of the era of basketball we're in now, people are like, I'm this and I'm this and I'm this. But, you know, we should probably start to humble ourselves a little bit and realize our potential and where we can succeed the best. Not, I'm on a Division I roster, but I don't play. And I'm just a practice guy and I pay $70,000 a year to go to a school like, I don't know, let's say Rutgers, but I'm not on the roster. Or a school like Duke, but I'm not on the roster, and I don't get to go to school for free like a TJ Power or Kyle Filipkowski. So I think it's really important for kids to really see that and be like, okay, do I want a great education and have fun playing basketball, or do I just want to get to the highest level and say that I was there?
Right.
You know, so I don't know. That's kind of how I feel. I just think it's going to be a great event. I think it was good talking tonight. I like what people said about the Wachusett thing and how they would probably be the best public school in Central Mass with prep kids, with their prep kids back. And I think that CJ and CJ. I don't know if CJ's still in here, but I think he would be a major X factor in Central Mass right now. I mean, he's obviously playing really well for Milton, but if he was at Wachusett, that game against North today is extremely different. Just bringing him back, not mention some. I don't know the other kids are
You're
talking
not
about.
You're not supposed to say that, Bruce. Be careful, man.
Oh, I know. I'm not supposed to say that. I know. But let's hypothetically speaking, they brought him back. I don't know the other kids because I'm not. I know the kids they have now, but if he was still at Wachusett, that North game's a little bit different. I think North has Jake. I mean, Wachusett has Jake and Tony. But they're really missing a powerful big man, which is what they have today. So,
yeah.
I don't know. I think some people are right when they say Wachusett would be the best team in Central Mass right now.
You're not supposed to say that. Be careful.
Shot. Anytime I open my mouth about North, people kind of freak out about it. I guess it's just a criticism piece. I guess.
We came off the bench. Wow. Okay.
I mean, me and you talked about that though. Remember, we had conversations where better with him coming off the bench and gives them
because it's a chemistry thing. Yeah, it's about chemistry.
Yeah.
You gotta find the best lineups to have the best chemistry.
And I think the key in the playoffs is to have a bench spark. I think, some of these teams like Lawrence goes 12 deep. That's a big thing for them. I think BC High last year, correct me if I'm wrong, were able to go 8 or 9 deep.
BC High. Yeah, they went at least 8 deep, at least.
So and North obviously we know they go about 7 or 8, but
7, yeah.
I think if they can take Ty off the bench and Amarin, that gives a little bit more of an offense because taking Kari off is not as good as maybe having him in the starting lineup defending the other team's best player.
Yeah.
And shooting the 3 while you have Amir and Talon kind of doing stuff around. So I like the idea. I think Ty is probably bought into it.
What do you think of Amarin's performance this year?
I think he's playing his role really well, and I think he's bought in. And I think, like I've said before, he took a big, risk. I think he took a big, I'm going to buy.
I think he's done really well for taking that risk.
Me too. I mean, do I think he could have stayed at St. Paul's and been their best player, had 25 a game?
Imagine if him and JoJo stayed.
Yeah. I mean, St. Paul's would not be the team they are right now. That's for sure.
Yeah, they would be pretty tough in the backcourt.
Him and JoJo made the right decision of leaving. JoJo is obviously playing really well at 40, and Amarin is a 6th man on the best team, in Central Mass right now. They're undefeated in Massachusetts.
Right.
I think Amarin made a good decision for himself, even though I didn't really agree with it at the beginning. I'm going to say that. I kind of was like, how is it going to work? Where's Amarin going to play? But he's done well. I personally like Amarin. I think Amarin's great. I think he's a great person. I think he's a great player. I think he has a great future. I think that he'll get some offers, some looks just from being the 6th man on this team because, he's had some pretty good scoring games. I mean, the kid can go 20 a night if he really had to. It's not a 6th man that comes in and just defends everybody. It's a 6th man that can score. And I think that's maybe what the idea is with Ty as well. Because you got to think that lineup with Kari's been winning a lot. They've won every game this year. So, kind of like you don't fix what's not broken, right? But you want Ty back because he's your best player, best returning guy from last year. So you want him back, but does it make more sense for them to do like the Celtics did with Malcolm Brogdon, right? Always been a starter. He was an all-star as a starter. Now he's their 6th man, and he's performing well. He's kept healthy. Now they're trying to get Ty back healthy, but even when he's fully healthy, do you still take him off the bench?
I think as long as everything's going well, you kind of got to keep it the same.
Yeah. You don't fix what's not broken.
Yeah.
And what they're doing is working. I mean, they're winning. So, and like Cedric said, it would have been a different game, but the way Ty came off was different because it gives them a different edge. It gives them a guard and a wing off the bench versus 2 wings. And I think that because I look at Kari and Amarin as wings because they're bigger kids. Like they're
they are.
You know, they're wing guys at the next level. And they're both extremely tough. I think having a guard and a wing off the bench makes a difference. That's something.
How do you feel about
might not have.
They don't need a big off the bench. They're fine at the big spot. You think with Joe and Tyshawn, they're locking it down?
I would like to see them use Carlins off the bench a little bit, just because I like Carlins a lot. I think he's great, a great kid. I think he helped them in the playoffs last year and all year long. He was their starting center next to Joe last year. You know, and the kid has taken, like me talking, he's taken a big back seat this year, right? Going from a starter as a junior to taking a big back seat, you know, behind Tyshawn starting now at the 4, obviously. So I think they could use him, because I think Joe and Tyshawn are going to have some real issues in the playoffs if they're not a little bit more rested.
Yeah.
But I think it would be nice just to get Carl in there for the last 3 or 4 games that they have, just to give those 2 guys a break. I think the deeper you go, the better it is. But again, I'm not saying to go deeper than that. I'm saying you have Amara and Ty, your 5 starters, and then you go Carlins a cut like 2 minutes a game just to get Joe a rest, and then Joe comes back in for Tyshawn, and then there it is. You know what I mean? And then Carlins plays 4 minutes a game just to give them some rest.
So what's next up? The next big thing is probably the city tournaments, right? Like the Clark stuff or whatever in North.
Clark. And then I think there's still, so remember last year they did the Central Mass tournament, but that was because there was no Clark. But I heard they're bringing it back for the teams that don't make Clark.
Okay.
But I'm not sure about them. But Clark is next, which is always a good one. It's the first year back in 2 or 3 years. I think that's going to be great. Unfortunately, it's not like a city thing, so I don't think North will be invited.
Okay, so let's talk about last year, the city tournament. North lost to Franklin.
Yeah.
That was a city tournament, but a non-city team won the tournament.
Which I didn't really.
They're not even really around. They're like southeast Massachusetts.
Yeah, they're not Central
South
Mass,
Shore.
So personally, I didn't agree with that. I knew it was going to be tough for them really to make a decision, though, because obviously you had Notre Dame and you had St. Peter Marion. And when you move those into one school, you have to bring another school in. However, they brought 2 schools in.
Natick and
Franklin.
And both were tough teams.
Very tough teams, which I understand why they did it, to make it a little bit more competitive, right? Like, Abby Kelly Foster, it's a charter school, so they weren't going to be able to get in, but they're a school in Worcester. So technically, you could have just put them in instead of one of the other 2 schools. But I also, if I am not mistaken, I don't believe Maine South played in the city tournament last year.
No, Leominster did though, right?
Well, I think it was Leominster. So to me, it would make more sense instead of a Franklin and a Natick for a Leominster and a Wachusett.
Or Fitchburg.
Fitchburg. Like
that would have been
like
cool to see. Yeah.
Like this year would have been awesome because of the way Fitchburg is right now. Even last year with Darnell and Donovan and Omar, like the way that team played last year, you know, that would have been nice to see them in the city tournament. But I just think Franklin and Natick are both Division 1. I think Natick is Division 1.
2.
Division 2, okay. But they're both D1, D2 teams, and obviously those
if
other
I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure they're 2, though.
Okay. And obviously Wachusett's D1, Leominster's D2, but like I think that was the reason they did it, because you knew the only real quote unquote soft team, like easy kind of win there was Burncoat. But because obviously Talon can't score 70, which he probably could actually, but it'd be very hard to do when you're triple teamed every game.
Right.
You know, but I think this year, Maine South should probably get back in it.
Yeah.
They're
a little bit better. Yeah.
They're a little better. I think Burncoat will still be in it, even though I think they're, I don't know. I don't know how to really describe them. I think they're very different than the way they played with Talon. I don't know if they're better. Because Jalen was also very good for them last year as well.
Jalen was good. Yeah.
You know, defensive guard they had who could shoot.
Yeah.
You know, Burncoat's a young team besides pretty much Jaden and Gideon. But you have North, South, you know, Burncoat would be back in there. Doherty for sure, because Doherty's a powerhouse.
Doherty's tough. Yeah.
So you'd have those 4. And then if you add Maine South, there's your 5. Now, do you go 3 more teams? If you do, who are the 3 teams? Do you go a Fitchburg, Leominster, Wachusett, which would make most sense?
That would be fire.
You know, that would make a lot of sense. And then it would honestly, to me, give Wachusett and Fitchburg, in case they can't make up all their games, an extra thing where they could win possibly 1 or 2 games and get closer to that playoff margin. You know, to make up for the lack of early season success. I don't want to see Franklin and Natick back in. Oh, I forgot about St. Paul as well. So you'd put St. Paul in there, and you'd have to do 7 and 8. You know, I just think if you're in the city and you're a city school, you should be in the game, including Abbey Kelly. But again, they're a charter school. They're not allowed to get into the Clark, and I don't think they're allowed to be in the city tournament as well because they're not really considered a city team.
Okay.
But also, too, Grafton's right there, and Grafton's Division 2, and Grafton's playing really
pretty
well.
Good. Yeah.
So would you put a Grafton in there, you know, for one of those 2 slots? You know, I love Wachusett just as the next person, but Wachusett's not having a great year, and, you know, Fitchburg's right in the middle of the pack right now. So would you do a Grafton and one of those 2, or would you do a Grafton and a Leominster? But my thing is Wachusett's Division 1. So I'd rather have if you're going to have another Division 1 team in there, why not a Wachusett, who already played Doherty? So if they matched up with Doherty,
I'm just tired of seeing Wachusett. Like, I get tired of the same matchups over and over. It's boring, man. Like, I want to see new, different stuff. Stuff.
So that Grafton doesn't play any of those teams except for Doherty one time. So you throw Grafton in there, you're getting a real shakeup. And everyone has been saying Grafton doesn't play anybody. Or even a David Prouty at 15-0. Everyone says they don't play anybody.
That'd be crazy.
15-0. Right? I'd like to see them add a couple of those types of teams, but Prouty is going to get into the Clark tournament. So they won't play in the city.
Yeah, I gotta go to that. I gotta see them play. I gotta see Prouty play. I gotta see
Shepherd Hill will get into the Clark tournament as well.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna
they have 2 sides, a big school and a small school. So they have like 12 teams or something. So it's actually really cool. I coached in it. When I was at Uxbridge High School, I coached in it. It was actually really fun. It's like cool the kids love it. They get on a nice college court. But a lot of times you do see the same matchups you saw earlier in the year just based on seeding.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
You know, that's kind of how that goes. But I think that we're really getting to that time now. February break is when those usually happen. So I'm excited for the Clark tournament to come back. A lot of guys get offers from Clark based on how they play at the tournament, which is really cool as well. So we'll see. I mean, I think February is just going to be a hot month for everything. You know, so I want to see how North does going into the playoffs. I want to see who their first round matchup is. You know, I just want to make the record straight. I like North. I just like to criticize them because I feel nobody does. And I feel like it needs to be done.
I like players on North, but I'm not a fan of any school.
Yes.
That's how I rock. So
I will say that. Do I think they have the best chance to win a state title?
I think they're the favorite right now.
Yes. Do I think Doherty has a chance if they get the right seed and they go the right way? They have a chance to make it far. I don't think they have a chance to win, but they can make it far if they don't play a team with a big.
Yeah, that too. Yeah.
If they don't play a team with a really good big man, I think they can go deep. But I still think they'll run into Worcester, at which point Worcester's shown they can beat them.
Who?
Like they'll run into North.
Doherty?
Yeah, they're both Division 1.
I thought Doherty was D2.
Nope, they're D1.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so they'll run into Worcester North. They'll run into Lawrence. So I think Doherty's got a good chance too. I mean, I think there's a lot of teams in Central Mass right now that have a decent chance. I think the problem is you only got three teams. You got Shepherd Hill with Ryan Brooks. You got Neshoba with Jack Lagarde, and you got Worcester North with their 2 bigs.
Neshoba's division 2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I just mean like in general, those teams that can hack it with the Boston teams.
Oh, okay.
Size wise.
Yeah.
I think that's really something that people don't really focus on right now in the game. Is you do need a decent big. You need a big that makes a difference in order to.
It's like every really good team has one.
Correct. Lawrence has one. Lawrence also has really good guards that are athletic. North has 2 good ones.
Mm-hmm.
Shepherd Hill has 1 loss on the year, I believe, and they literally have they have a kid going to Keene State, and everyone knows how Keene State is right now. Neshoba has Jack Lagarde. I think they've only got like 2 losses, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
I think the only team in Central Mass, I'm going to say Central Mass right now, are one of 2 teams. Actually, no, it's going to be one because Azir can play the big. Oakmont High School is the only team that does not have a legit big man that has 1 loss on the season. Sorry, 2.
2.
They have 2 losses on the year, and they don't have a big man in sight at all. And they literally are playing tough teams, playing them well. I think that they're a team, but like I said, if they get to the playoffs, which they will, they're already in. What's their seeding look like? Who do they run into? A lot of these teams.
What division are they?
I think they're 3, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It might be 3 or 4. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I love Central Mass, and I think all these kids really want to win and win a state title. But to me, I think the way that they did it last year, where they reorganized everything, favored Boston.
Why is that?
Did not favor Central Mass.
Oh, the strength of schedule.
The strength of schedule did not favor it.
But I'm going to be fair. I do think last year, if we're talking about last season, those Eastern Mass teams were beast mode, bro. Because we see what happened to Wachusett.
They were, yes.
So
D3, okay. But that's what I'm saying. Like, the Eastern Mass teams, I think it favors them. Like, I think this new way that they did it, of even just opening up in general a whole statewide state championship, right? When Worcester Tech won it, it wasn't really statewide. It was like a regional wide state tournament.
Mm-hmm.
There was like 4 state champions. It was Central, Western, East, Northern, whatever.
Well, no, that's just for your region. So there was like an Eastern Mass champion, then there was a Central Mass, and then they would meet. Like you would play like at a local college, then maybe you might play at the Garden, and then you would play at DCU or something like that.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. You only got to go through 2 of those teams, obviously because it's the Final 4.
Right.
But now you got to go through 8 teams that could all possibly be better than you because of their strength of schedule. They're playing tougher teams, so like they're just, they're able to. Okay, so like me last year, if I was a team like Everett, I wouldn't have wanted to run into Worcester North because they're not that seed of a team. They're a much higher seed. And if I'm a team like Worcester North and I had played really well last year, but obviously my strength of schedule is not great, I got screwed and I ran into BC High, who blew everyone out of the gym except for the championship game.
Honestly, I don't think rankings matter. And I told you why, because every year there's an upset according to some ranking system, so it really don't matter. The best team on that night is going to win regardless.
But that's what I'm saying. I think matchup. To me, it's not the ranking, it's matchups. I think that a team, I just think when it comes down to playoffs, like it's all usually a draw. It's like what your draw is. So if I'm Doherty and I'm going to draw a team like who else is like, I'm going to draw Lawrence. Let's say I draw Lawrence first, because obviously my strength of schedule is not crazy good. That's not a good matchup for them.
No, it's not. But
Doherty doesn't go very deep, and Lawrence goes 5 in and 5 out and plays the exact same way all the time. Presses 99.9% of the game.
Yeah, but what does it matter? The better team is going to win regardless on that night.
Yes. But when I look at the 2 different ways that they ran the state title, I like this way better because you get the actual champion, I think, a lot. Like, it works a lot better. But I think for teams in Central Mass that, like we talked about last week, that have the kids like CJ who are very good, leave Wachusett for, not for a better situation. I don't want to say that, but, for a Milton that's going to help him get some of those offers and help him kind of further his life. In Central Mass, we just don't have the legit bigs that are dominant, whereas a lot of the Boston bigs stay because they just don't go prep. They stay at their school and then a lot of them post-grad. Like the BC High kid, post-grad to McDuffie, when he could have left as a sophomore. I just think that Central Mass has to work extremely, extremely hard, which I'm not saying other schools don't, but I'm saying you have to get the right draw in order to make that run. Like Oakmont last year made a really good run, but the Jalen Kirkland kid,
he's not really a big man.
He's a guard.
He's not a big man. He's a wing.
Big body.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So when I look at a team like Oakmont, even a team like Fitchburg that don't have bigs, Fitchburg at least has a bunch of really good wings that are tough and can defend. Oakmont has a 5'9" point guard and a 6'1"
who's a killer though.
They're both killers. I'm not saying they're not killers because I love both of them. But if you put a 6'4" guard up against the two of them, guarding both of the two of them, and you try to take one of them out of the game, can the other score 40 for you to win? And you halt their big man. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's just the way I see it. Like I have nothing. Like I want Oakmont to win the state championship in Division III. I love Oakmont. Same thing. David Prouty. I love David Prouty. I love.
So who are you trying to see before the season's over? I got to see Prouty and Shep.
I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot.
We have seen a lot. Yep.
I think Neshoba is on my list. I personally have not seen them. I would like to see them.
If you haven't seen Neshoba, you could always go on Hoop Central and watch a full game of Neshoba.
This is very true. I could. I kind of want to see him in person. Shepherd Hill, I don't know if I want to see them in person, only because I've seen a lot of those kids play, and I've seen Ryan Brooks play 100 times, and he's awesome. And I think he truly is, in his class, the best player in Central Mass in his class. Fitchburg I've seen play. I need to see Neshoba. I want to see Oakmont again. I want to see them play against somebody. No offense to Westboro, anybody's here, but I want to see them play against someone
better than Westboro. Yeah, I wanted to see them play Neshoba, and that game ended up being a great game. It seems like.
Yes, I would like to see them play Neshoba as well. I don't think
I just watched Hopedale. Hey Bruce, you want to watch Hopedale real quick?
Yeah, I like Hopedale. I like Andrew Deppie and I like Patrick Madden. I think they're very good.
All right, give me 1 minute. I'm gonna get my drive. I'm gonna load up one clip. We'll watch it, and I'm gonna shut this down.
Yeah, let's get.
All right, you can keep talking though, Bruce. Go ahead.
So I mean, guys are out here, right? Cedric, I think you're still on here, but I think I think the problem that you guys run into, and me and you talked about it, is you run into a big man, and obviously you guys have Eli and you have Zion, and you have Quentin. Just for guys who don't know, we're talking about Fitchburg, but can those three withstand a Jack Lagarde or a Ryan Brooks? I just want to talk about Ryan Brooks for a minute. The kid is 6'6", let's say 6'6", and can handle it, and can shoot it, can dunk it, can pass it, can do all these different things. How can a team that doesn't have a 6'6" kid really stop Ryan? Like, can you box and one him? If you do, who you putting on him? You can't really double him and then play 3-on-4. I think Shepherd Hill has a legit chance to go really deep in the
what
playoff.
Division? Are they 2?
I believe they're 2. I think they're.
That's
2.
my guess is that they're 2.
Yeah, I believe they're 2, which they could go pretty deep. To make one. Okay, we gotta make
St. Bernard's
games.
Yeah.
St. Bernard's.
I didn't know they had a good girls group.
Yeah, I didn't really know that either, but I trust.
I saw Fitchburg girls take a pretty bad loss to Wachusett girls yesterday.
That's a team I actually wouldn't mind. I don't really watch a lot of women's games, only for the fact. Oh, there's Ryan. Only for
What's
the
good,
fact
Ryan?
because just because obviously I coach men's college games, so I try to go to a lot of men's college games, men's high school games. Sorry. So I kind of want to see Wachusett girls. I want to see what that girl who's going to Navy is all about. I've heard she's extremely good. I would like to probably see Doherty one more time. Possibly. Just because I haven't seen them since really early on when they were really on a roll, like when they beat Wachusett. But obviously I saw some game film.
I'm disappointed. South girls aren't playing Wachusett this year.
Yeah, well, and they won't play in the playoffs either, unfortunately, because of the different divisions.
Yeah.
That stinks. I hope they do next year, hopefully. I don't know what Wachusett girls are going to look like next year, but
apparently Mary Gibbons has a little sister that's playing varsity right now.
Huh. I was thinking about maybe seeing St. John's play a little bit. But then I was thinking Shrewsbury. I'm like, Shrewsbury's kind of down. There's really not a lot of teams left for me to see. Maybe a Toronto. I might go see a Toronto, but
you could take a sample. You could take a sample look on Hoop Central and see what you'll be. I gotta give them a better shot. They did play Clinton, but it was just two different levels of basketball.
I think that's
the
team I want to see play in person is Clinton.
Yeah, they got some good pieces on that team.
I think I want to see them in person. Possibly a Maynard in person because Maynard's very good. For their division.
Maynard. See, that makes me want to bring up this clip because I was gonna bring up the Hopedale clip, but I'm gonna have to unplug my mic and plug in this drive.
They've had some really good kids the last few years, so I just don't know who their best
Studies
guy
in the
is.
building. He came to the after show. I'm gonna let you guys chat real quick.
My bad. I've been actively listening all night, man.
No, it's okay. That's why I've been including you in the conversation because I've seen you in the comments. So I'm just gonna talk to him through the comments.
That sounds good. Would y'all leave off at though?
No, we're talking about who we had left really to see. We talked a little bit about Maynard, but he's trying to pull up the clip of Hopedale and Maynard. And I was just talking about really how playoff basketball is right now, and kind of all these teams that have made these runs have had big men, and I think the game is changing compared to everyone who thinks it's a guard heavy game. I truly think it's guard heavy, but those teams that have that big man that can do it, that can lead them there, that's a game changer. I truly think if you guys had a game changing big man, you would be 8-1.
I think we don't lose a game if we had a 6'7" kid. You know what I mean?
Probably.
Even I'll take a 6'5" kid that just like to bang down low, because like you said, the game is changing. But I think what does separate the playoff teams is that 6'5" kid, that kid, what's his name, Jack from Neshoba.
Yeah.
Jack Lagarde.
The big, what's his name?
Jack Lagarde.
Yeah. Like someone that stature, you know what I mean? The way, you know what I mean? I would play if we were playing the Neshoba. You know what I mean? And I had my boys, I'd probably zone it up. Or if we're going man, we're doubling down on that. You know what I mean?
Every time. But again,
real quick, Cedric, I just want to throw this out. I'm gonna let y'all finish this conversation, but I want to throw this question out there. I want you to tell us about that Algonquin double overtime game you just had yesterday.
So I think you said it best when you posted it about it. This might be a new rivalry thing. We went to triple time a month ago. It was a hard fought game. You know what I mean? We had a lead, we lost it, overtime, and overtime again. Then they ended up pulling away with a last second shot. what we did was mental bookmark everything they reacted to after the game. You know what I mean? They went into the locker room. It was cool. They're cheering. They out here cheering out what happened, and the boys hear it. You know what I mean? Because our locker room's not too far away, so we're just listening, not really talking trash. So it's like, all right, bookmark that. Then they post a photo of the like what happened, like shrug emoji face. So it's like, all right, we got to take it kind of personal. So we go into the game already having that chip, and we started off slow, but we were grinding throughout the whole game. And as we get into the fourth quarter, Omar takes I'm gonna say he hustled for the ball, and video shows he was pushed, but refs don't see it. He was pushed into the table and got a nice little gash over his eyebrow now.
Oh, that's why he was holding it. Okay, he was like this in the picture.
Yeah.
So what is that? Y'all just won like 3 in a row, 4 in a row?
That's 5.
Ooh, 5 in a row now.
Yeah, we're on a little.
Y'all on fire.
Yeah. We.
Who you got next?
You lost to Algonquin, right?
So what?
Since you lost to Algonquin last time, you've been on a run.
Yeah, we faced St. Paul's, the little guard from there. He was pretty good. He gave us a little run for our money.
I forget his name. I know who you're talking about though.
They got.
Does he have curly hair?
They got
Jake, number 11.
And they got Gabe.
So LaFrancois, and it's not Gabe. It's
Jake LaFrancois, number 11.
It was him. Sure. He was giving us a good little run for our money.
Yeah, he's a good player.
The officiating could have been better. You know what I mean? I can say that because I'm not going to get these NBA dudes. It was 14-5 in the first half. It was nasty that game, but we stuck it through. Who else we played? We played Algonquin just recently.
North Middlesex, I think, right?
Yeah. We it was a good fought game. Like North Middlesex is they're young. You know what I mean, and you can kind of tell when they're on the court. They're not.
They're like newer school too. A couple years ago, right?
Yeah, they just built.
Y'all played Shrewsbury too, right?
Yeah, we played Shrewsbury. For some reason, we have their number. You know what I mean? Because they beat Leominster, and then when we beat Shrewsbury, it's a 20-point victory. But when we play Leominster, we go in overtime. We lose by a point or two. We lost to them last time by 11 or 10. So it's like, what did Shrewsbury? What the heck did you do you know what I mean? Like to beat Leominster, you know what I mean? Of that caliber.
I don't understand that.
No.
Shrewsbury has that, and Leominster is the same issue. Like you guys do a very good job with the big. I'm going to say that you guys do a very good job with the big men, because I think, like I just think you guys do. When Leominster plays a big man, they get in trouble because their guards are big, but they're not tall. Like Leominster's guards are big, but they're not like 6'4", right? Like we know JJ is a little bit built, you know. The kid Chase that
Ricky, right? He plays big for them.
Yeah, he's pretty much their 5.
He just committed for football too.
Yeah,
to New Haven.
Division 2, right?
Who?
New Haven's Division 2, University of New Haven.
Yeah, be sure. Yeah.
But you think about like Leominster's starting 5, they're bigger kids except for JJ's little brother. I don't know if they still start him, but they don't play the bigs very well. You know, they don't. So that's the thing. I think that Shrewsbury kid, the kid who's going for football, I think he hurt them because of his size, whereas you guys, you know, you're very active with your hands. You know what I mean?
So
you're very active.
Yeah, it's just a matchup thing.
Leominster's not crazy active on the defensive end. They play good, decent defense, but they're not crazy active there. You guys play with your hands in a really way. You try to get deflections. You try to be out and run, get Eli to the rim, Zion to the rim, Quentin to the rim, Victor, all the, Omar dunking it, right? Like you guys are extremely active. And I think that is probably the difference between you and Leominster versus a Shrewsbury. Because that big man, they probably let him just have his way. And I think that's probably what it was.
because we look at like just like you guys been on night, just like matchups. You know what I mean? It's like what's gonna separate us from said team. You know what I mean? Like we play Chicopee on Tuesday. They're coming to us.
Mm-hmm.
They got say again?
Are they any good?
Their record doesn't show. Again, I don't know the competition out that way. You know what I mean? So I don't know who they're playing, or they're like, I believe they're 2-7, so it doesn't look good on paper. But they got a kid. He's a big kid. I think he's about like 6'3". You know what I mean? Could be 6'4". Good size, like a jumper. You know what I mean? So it's like how we're gonna slow that down. You know what I mean? It's just a game plan for that. So like playing against different like bigs, you know what I mean, is not each kid. Like these kids, we're not playing a 6'5" like Andre Blatt type of big man. We're playing against like wing players that have to sacrifice and be on the post, and so it's like learning how to figure that out. You know what I mean? The kid from the Neshoba Jack, I mean, I'm pretty sure he's just back to the basket and back pushing kids down into the hoop. You know what I mean?
That's about as close as you're gonna get around here with that kid.
Yeah, you know what I mean? He's a naturally big kid that probably doesn't possess the wing skills like
Ryan
Brooks
you know
from
I mean? Shepherd Hill.
Ryan Brooks has a nice touch around the rim. I was watching him versus Wachusett. He was just having their way with, you know what I mean? And then just I guess making the necessary adjustments. Like that kid that we're gonna be playing against Chicopee, like I was saying, he's just an athletic kid. You know what I mean? Do we have the athletes to compete with them? I believe so.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because I don't think one thing about Pittsburgh is we're producing these athletic wing guard players. You know what I mean? Like that's our niche. What we're lacking is the height. You know what I mean?
Size,
and that height ends up killing us when we play like again, it probably sound like a broken record from last week. The team like Norwood, you know what I mean? Malden Catholic, with teams with like that are the top of our division, and what we got to look at and compare ourselves to. You know what I mean?
Because they have those bigs, whereas you guys just have the really athletic wings.
Yeah.
But again, I think you guys.
I just want to say real quick. I want to give a shout out to the 13 people still watching. We've been streaming for over 3 hours now, so if you're still watching, shout out to you. We appreciate you.
Yeah, the real ones. But yeah, no, go ahead. I was kind of done on that tangent.
No, I think you guys do a good job up there, man, with your wings. I mean, obviously, me and you talk like, you know, a lot of my recruiting ground is Fitchburg. I love wings. I love athletic wings. I think at the end of the day, like, you guys are really tough out for the intensity that you play. And I think that's one thing that you need in the playoffs. If you don't have a really good big, is you need that intensity, and you need to be able to play an intense kind of style of game. And I think that separates you guys from a couple other teams. You know, I think when you get in, people need to not overlook you just because you don't have a big. You know, Eli, Zion, and Quinton make a difference. And if Victor's having a great game, and if Omar is all over the place shooting his 3-ball, dunking in transition, doing all these different things, and like me and you talked about last week, like Yadiel, if you get him back to shooting instead of just locking up, that's another thing for you too, you know?
No, absolutely.
So I really want to see you guys get in the playoffs, and I want to see your first round
too. And you guys play Oakmont coming up. I gotta go watch that. I'm gonna be there.
Yeah, we not next week. I sent in the group chat. We play 3 games for the next 3 weeks in each of those weeks. So we have a busy.
You go Wachusett twice, right?
Wait, timeout. Hold up. You play 3 games each week for the next 3 weeks?
Yeah.
You got a college schedule.
Yeah, that's basically what it is right now, and it's good.
You play Wachusett. Wow, that's gonna be tough.
Twice
but I think
in the same week.
Okay. Oh yeah, Monday, Friday, right, or something.
Monday, Friday, Wachusett. Yeah.
Yeah.
And, it's gonna get crazy. It's gonna get hectic.
Isn't Oakmont that same week? Don't you have Wachusett, Oakmont, Wachusett? That would be
I'm trying to think of the schedule. Without.
I'm gonna be there just in case any of you guys listening. I'm showing up to Fitchburg for the first time this year. I'll be there. Well, Cedric cut out.
Yeah,
but yeah, I haven't been up there yet.
Today, I'll try to get there too with the Oakmont game.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one. I want to see Oakmont one more time before the season ends.
My bad.
You're good. No, I was just saying, in case any of your guys are listening, I'm going to that game. I got to go to Fitchburg at least once this year, so I'll be there.
Yeah, I think that Oakmont game is gonna be another like kind of get back game because they kind of had our number that night. We played them last, so that game will probably be real competitive, which it always is versus us versus Oakmont.
That's gonna be a good game. I don't know who's gonna win that one. Bruce,
I think you guys match up really well, though. I think Oakmont and Fitchburg match up really well. You both lack an interior presence. No offense, but you both lack an interior presence. I think Oakmont is guard heavy, where you're wing heavy. I think it comes down to, can you guys contain Brandon and Ryan, and can Oakmont contain your three-headed monster of Eli and Omar, and then obviously who's ever going to be your third guy, right? Is it going to be a Vic one night? Is it going to be a Zion? Is it going to be a Quentin, right? Like your two main guys that you know are going to give you 15 to 20 a night. Can you get 15 to 20 from someone else? And is Oakmont going to be able to contain you doing that?
Here's my critique. I'm going to be real with you, Cedric. The biggest issue for Fitchburg is mental.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think Oakmont beat you guys if you don't keep your head in the game, the team.
Yep.
Because sometimes when I watch Fitchburg, it's like something just shuts down. And I really think it's mental. You guys have all the pieces to do it. You have the athleticism to do it. You even got the defenders to do it. But in the back of my mind, I also see that chance that these guys might just shut down and let the game slip.
Yeah. So this is me being like a non-biased of Fitchburg just because I coach here and went to school here. Central Mass, like we all know, doesn't get its credit, right? So we don't get our credit. Of recent, Fitchburg's always looked at as like less than the Central Mass teams for whatever reason it might be. So like when Worcester plays us, they think it's cake. Leominster plays us, they think it's cake. Wachusett, you know what I mean? We just get looked at as less than for whatever reason. So what I think is a bunch of the boys play with that chip. So that's why our play style is the way it is, right? But then when something gets tough, I think they get used to like almost quitting on themselves. I would say so. Like our biggest strength is our mentality, but it also shoots us in the foot because we also, you know what I mean, are down on ourselves so hard because we expect so much from each other. You know what I mean? So
I watched the stream against Leominster, and Bruce was there in person. And you guys had that game, if I'm not mistaken, right? At Leominster.
They did.
And then something happened, right? So there's always these games. You guys are in the game. Algonquin, Leominster, Doherty, where you guys had a game in the last 2 minutes, you're up, and then something just happens. There's a collapse. So your record doesn't really show how like what you could be, really. You know what I mean?
Like, if I don't even say the perfect team, if we played 2 more minutes of basketball, you know what I mean? We're 11 and
probably 11
or whatever. Yeah. You
know what I'm saying? So it's like it's just one of those things where it's like they have to, I want to say we, you know what I mean? Even the coaching staff have to instill that confidence where, you know what I mean? It's like, yo, we're the best players on the court. We're going to play each quarter like we're the best players on the court. And then if somebody can't step up, the next man up is that confident to fulfill that role. It's like, all right, we need somebody to play lockdown defense. Gigi, go give us our best 3 minutes of defense right now. And it's been working for the last 5 weeks. You know what I mean? We've been switching rotations and switching guys in and out of starting lineups. We've been switching durations of people's playing time. So like some players like Felix Torres, you guys don't really know him because he's like under everyone's radar. 5'8", Spanish kid that just plays with mad heart. Started versus Algonquin. Yeah, so he starts against Algonquin, and then game course of the throughout the game, he ends up not playing the fourth or the OT game part of the game. So it's like we've been shifting in taking pieces out and putting different pieces in to try to get away from that 2-minute mental lapse that we end up having late games. You know what I mean? So it's like getting guys more rest, getting guys more PT, or giving guys less PT in order to get the victory. You know what I mean? So it's like,
yeah, that's what you got to do though. It's like a game of adjustments, you know. And I think the best teams, you know, I wouldn't say have the best coaches. I think the best teams have the coaches that make the adjustments at the right time, you know, and that are able to steal a victory or come away with a victory. And I think that's something that, like you said, you started a kid and then he didn't play the fourth quarter or any of the overtimes that you needed to win, you know, and you got the dub. So, you know, I think you guys do a really good job up there in Fitchburg with who you guys have and what talent you have, and, you know, the lack of size, unfortunately, which for some reason happens in Fitchburg. Everyone's a wing or a guard. You know, I think you guys have done a really good job this year. I think you got screwed with weather and not having games and having to play a million games in a row now. But I see you guys as a playoff team, and I see you guys as someone that will get out of the first round. And me personally, I wish you had some of those seniors that were there last year, because I would have liked them to get that kind of experience. I mean, personally, I talk to Darnell all the time, and he's like, I really wish that we won that Norwood game. Like, we didn't make enough adjustments. We didn't defend enough well. You know, so there's guys that were on the team last year that feel the same way as you, of like, that wasn't us. That wasn't our best team. That wasn't our best game. Like, we could have been way better. You know, so I think this year you guys, I can definitely see a different kind of feel around your team. It's not a bunch of jokesters. It's not a bunch of, I'm going to joke around and hopefully we win. You know, it seems like it's guys that are truly locked in and have one common goal. And I think that makes a massive difference, whether you have size or not.
If we look at the last year's team, I think our biggest thing was like, that was our first, you know what I mean? Playoff experience. Getting a taste of playoffs. So like the kids like the Darnells and them, I'm not saying Darnell specifically, but the kids that were on that team last year, I think a bunch of it was just nervous. You know what I mean? Like, yo, we've never been this good before. You know what I mean? Like, I was never put on this scale before, so I don't know how to react. So when it was coming at them, they were just like, WTF. I mean, like what is going on? Like, how do I stop a shooter? You play him off the 3-point line. You know what I mean? Like, we can't let that kid go off the way he had like 20 in the first.
Oh, it was crazy.
Yeah, he was just hooping. But you get what I'm saying? It's like they were, so I think
lack of experience.
Almost, it was almost like a culture shock at basketball. You know what I mean? Like, just like, oh, this is a different way of playing basketball. And like Norwood was playing our game. They were pushing the tempo. They were doing everything that we like to do. But I think it was just different because they thought, like, it's that mentality of like inner city kids, like, oh, that's a bunch of white kids. Like,
exactly.
The white kids be hooping. You know what I mean? So,
white kids be hooping and beat you by a lot.
We look at Middlesex Magic. You know what I mean? I'm sure they get looked down upon
all white
all
kids
the time. You know what I mean? And they be just torching kids. But
You guys want to watch some white kids play basketball?
The Hopedale versus Maynard. That's all white kids.
Yeah, I'm gonna play it real quick.
I want to see Patrick Madden. I want to talk about this kid. This kid's legit.
We've seen him this summer. Hopedale.
And that's Andrew Deppy right there, 23. Both legit kids. Andrew Deppy's going to RPI next year. Very good player.
The kid with the ponytail, I like his confidence. He plays with like a grit to his game.
He's not crazy skilled, but he's tough.
Nah, he's just a tough kid. Yeah,
he's a tough kid. He fits well, for what they try to bring.
Yeah, he almost brings that Grayson Allen type of feel to it. You know what I mean? Like that, just like you're not gonna like him on the court. You know what I mean?
If you had to pick a kid on that team that would get in a fight, he'd be the one.
Probably.
Oh, is that it?
I think that's it.
Oh, I uploaded a short clip.
Play
longer.
But the Patrick Madden kid, though, guys, I mean, he's only a sophomore. The one thing I say about the Hopedale kids, and I said this to Jay the other day, is they stay. They don't leave. They don't transfer out. A lot of them don't go prep. They stay at Hopedale. They run through Hopedale. They love to play. They like live and breathe the Hopedale mentality.
Didn't they win the state championship a couple years ago? 2020?
Yep, they did. Yep, with Dan Libator was their best player. He's now sophomore, junior at Worcester State.
Okay.
He was their best player.
Worcester State.
They beat my alma mater, Valley Tech. They beat my old high school. Shea Finnegan was in that state championship when they beat them. They beat Shea Finnegan.
Oh, wow.
Worcester State's hooping right now, right?
Oh, yeah, they just beat Bridgewater today. They got a big win. They're 8-0 in the MASCAC. They just secured the number 1 seed because they beat Bridgewater twice, and Bridgewater was the 2nd seed. So, they got the number 1. Bridgewater's supposed to be the 2 now. I think Westfield's probably like 4 maybe or 3.
Do you think their success persuades? That's what persuaded JJ? I haven't spoken to JJ about it, but
I think that persuaded him. I also know that his dad was very much against him going. I think a lot of it was his dad as well, and I think because the 3 schools that he told me about when I had originally talked to him, was Gordon, who obviously is a very good institution basketball wise. Not had a lot of success outside of Eric Demers. Western New England did not have a lot of success before this year. This year is a very different year for Western New England. They are having a great season. They're 12-2 in their conference. They pretty much are going to be the first team to get the 1 seed other than Nichols in the last 4 or 5 years because they own the tiebreaker too because Nichols lost to Roger Williams. So if Western New England doesn't lose their last 4 games in the conference, they just, they're the number 1 seed. And, if they made to the championship, Nichols has to travel to them. So he told me it was Gordon, Worcester State, Western New England. Statistically, Worcester State has been more successful than those other 2 programs.
Mm-hmm.
But I also heard he loves Hunley. Coach Hunley is a wicked good dude. It's close to home. He loves the Worcester feeling. He's plays with the Wachusett kids, plays in Worcester with some kids. Like, I just don't know how much he plays, guys.
He's gonna have to earn it. He's gonna earn it and prove it.
Yeah,
are they young, Worcester?
Worcester's young, and they got a lot of COVID guys. Like, their starting 3 is Aaron Nakuma. He's a junior. Their starting 2 guard is Sam Dion, who has a COVID year after this. Zion Hendricks, I think, might be done. I think he's done. But they like Brandon Goris, who's a point guard, who comes off the bench. They could potentially start him next year. They're big men. They graduate 1. And then they're bringing in a bunch. They have guards that are sitting there already that come off the bench. Joey Nuttall, he's there. He's got another year left as well because of the COVID. He's got like 2 years. They're bringing in some good guards. There's a lot of guys I talked to that, Worcester State this, Worcester State that. I'm like, they're not going to – I'm like, all 10 of you can't play. It's just not a thing. So
yeah,
they are young. They're young-ish. A bunch of juniors that have a COVID year. So obviously, they have them this year and 2 more years, and their bigs are young. They're probably gonna get 2 of our bigs that are at Quincy.
That Maynard big guy right there. Sorry, Bruce. He was their best player. That Maynard
really?
big dude, number 31.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was in my head while you were talking, Bruce. I'm like, that was a big footwork.
That was a tough move. Yeah.
He's a big boy. So the thing about Worcester State, right, is it depends all on what some of those guys do. There's a lot of guys that don't take a COVID year. Like they had Corey Olivier, who was on the team last year, who played for Maynard, won 2 straight state titles, by the way, at Maynard. Decided not to take his COVID year at Worcester State. He just didn't want to do it. So they didn't bring him back. They also have this Tajon McKenzie kid who's starting to come off the bench a little bit. They had a lot of freshmen come in this year that I think will play next year. So my advice to a lot of guys and anyone listening here, probably the 8 guys who are left now that it's midnight, truly take
Shout out to the 10 people in the building.
Truly look at a team's roster and see where you fit. See who's there, see who was on the roster, what year. If they were on the roster 2021, more than likely they have a COVID year. So if they're a junior, add 2 more years. If they're a freshman, add 2 more years. Because this year's class of juniors all have a COVID year. So they all have 3, like this year and 2 more years. So guys need to watch out for that.
This 23 class across the board, you know what I mean? I think is a very impressive class.
Yeah, and a lot of them, to be honest with you, are either going to decide to go to a Division III school and sit, for 3 years because of COVID, or they're gonna, just go to school and not play because they don't want to do that, and they don't want to go junior college, or they don't have the ability to go prep. I
wanted to say something about the prep thing.
What do you think?
I loved it. I like the dudes from Boston picking, like, that's why I was like wondering, like, was it the top 32 kids in the senior class, or was it just a mix of just all the kids?
It seemed like it was all the kids.
Yeah, that's what I got, because obviously Talon, Ty,
Joe, none of them are seniors,
underclassmen. So it's like getting an understanding as they kept talking through. You know what I mean? Like, I think there's pros and cons to both. You know what I mean? Because like say if Fitchburg one day, hopefully in the near future, gets a 6'6" kid, 6'7" kid.
Yeah, it's very different.
What I mean? Like, I would never try to stop a kid from doing from what he wants to do. But 6'7" would put this year's class into the easily 3rd round.
Correct.
Of playoffs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You subtract that. Yeah, I'm talking about like with ease. Like, we're that much better if we have that one size player.
You have point guard. You have the wings. Because you guys are better when Quentin can play a stretch 4.
Yeah.
Like when he can be a stretch 4, you guys are much, much better. But unfortunately, him playing at the 5, you guys are still really good because you can go 5 out and let Omar and all them work. But like you said, you get a 6'7" guy. It's a big difference for you guys.
But then if you subtract him, that, you know what I mean, we to a prep school, which is good for him. You know what I mean? It just sucks as the public schools. You know what I mean? Like, I think public schools do take a loss for it. You know what I mean? But it's a big pro for the kid's career. You know what I mean? Like,
huge.
So it's like mixed relations, especially being a high school coach. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And like I think you said early on into the conversation was at the beginning of the podcast was some guys go prep too soon.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And going prep too soon can ultimately hurt you as a player. I mean, you get what I'm saying? Like, it could hurt you as a player for sitting for 2 years, 3 years. and then finally get.
It's just better to go public for a couple years. I mean, I'm not a big post grad guy. To be honest, I think that unless you are guaranteed playing time at a school as a post grad, I think that is good. But I think if you're post grading to a school, so let's look at Jalen Kirkland for a minute, Oakmont, right? He went to Tilton. Tilton's not having a great year. He's still got some offers. Obviously, he's playing well, but you just got to look at, for example,
he's playing well. Yes,
he's playing well, but it's not a great team. So when you're not having a great season, it doesn't matter if you're averaging 25 points. Your team is not very good at the NEPSAC level.
That kid played really well against Worcester Academy. I saw the highlights.
Yeah, so that's another thing, right? He played really well against a team that is by far the favorites to win it all again and repeat. That's when it's like, okay, now the prep piece is worth it. Do I think Jalen should have went prep after his junior year? Probably, but he had a really good senior year, which is what led Tilton there. Yeah. I think CJ from Wachusett went at the right time.
Yeah,
but he also plays some Magic and stuff,
it's like perfect timing, perfect fit. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah.
Some parents are like,
prep.
Yeah, exactly. Just it's cool. You know what I mean? So
I have kids that are like, oh, I think the best opportunity for me next year is to prep. And then I'll ask them, okay, what schools are talking to you? Then they change the subject. I'm like, listen, and for all you kids out there, you 10 people, if you are not being talked to by a prep school right now, and your team is not in Division 1 or Division 2, or you're not going to play these top teams, you seriously need to there's always an opportunity, obviously, to get those prep looks, but make sure you give every opportunity you're ever given, an open and honest conversation and response, because what's best for you might not be what's best for somebody else. If you think prep is the best thing for you, then that is great. But you got to remember, you're still paying as much as it would be to go to a 4-year school for 1 year of postgraduate high school where you take art classes. You take art classes and music classes. You're not taking classes that are going to help you in college.
Yeah.
And this is just me kind of throwing that out there, giving a little bit of advice. You have to remember that if you're not a Kayvon or a Trey or a TJ, you're most likely paying to go to school for a year. Whereas you could, if you're I don't like the offers, okay, go junior college or go to an offer where you really love the coach and you have a great relationship. And
hey, Bruce, that's a great point. Prep school costs money.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And just for me, I mean, there's
and they only have so much money to give for free.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
and they only hire usually 12 guys. You know what I mean? And usually 10 of 8 of those guys pay a lot of money. But if you get along with a Division III coach and have a really great relationship with them, maybe that's where you go, and you just hope that you're able to play within a year. But if not, and if always look at the junior college level. A lot of people, like Jay and I talked about it, a lot of people use it as that quote unquote prep year. You're really playing college basketball for a year.
Yeah,
that's Bruce's shameless plug right there. Shameless plug. Go ahead, Bruce.
It is. This is my soapbox, Cedric. It's my soapbox.
Get it off.
When you go junior college, you are playing college basketball. It is in the name.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's junior. It doesn't matter what it is. You are playing college basketball. You have a conference tournament. You have a NJCAA tournament, which is just like the NCAA tournament. You win rings, you win scholarships, and you get a great education. And you know what? You save money doing it.
I would say for the low, too.
A lot of schools like transfer kids right now. A lot of Division III, Division II, Division I men's teams love transfers. Tell me not. The transfer portal is the biggest thing right now.
But speaking of transfers, Fitchburg, some kid transferred from Catholic Memorial.
Wow.
6'3", 6'4".
Okay.
He committed to Bowling Green.
Oh wow.
He's a DB. He plays football, but he says he said he could hoop. You know what I mean? I was trying to get him on the squad, but obviously due to MIAA rules and stuff like that. His name is David. I'm gonna butcher his last name. He's a Nigerian kid. It's like Wagu or something like that. I don't know.
Hey, shout out to Nigeria, man.
Yeah, shout out. He big kid, but like looking at him, D1 athlete, it's like that's what D1 athletes look like.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I was like, even if he was just a practice player, I'm like, if you just wanted to come practice against us, you know what I mean, and put
he'd help you,
like,
he'd make you better.
His body against. I'm like, yo, you feel the way he's playing you right now? That's what a D1 athlete feels like. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like,
well, that's what me and
stuff,
Bruce. That's what me and Bruce kind of think of the big kid on Shrewsbury. Like, he's an athlete.
Oh, absolutely. Just physically, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dominating. You know what I mean? Like, again, I'm not saying like Neshoba is that much better than other teams because size doesn't always get you wins, but it helps.
And listen, they also have size at the wing position as well. I mean, it's not just Lagarde. You know, they've got some size all around. You know what I mean? Like, they're a pretty good team, and you know they're decently young from my understanding. You know, they'll be. I don't know how good they'll be next year. Obviously, I don't know what big men they have coming up the pipe, but I know their wings are like sophomores and juniors, so I think they'll be decent. Because again, they have good wings. You know, they have taller wings that can shoot and dunk and do all these things. But I mean, yeah, I just
had to eat real quick. Hey guys, yo Cedric, where are y'all playing in? Like, what tournament y'all got coming up? I know you got a lot of games coming up, but are y'all doing anything special or?
Yo, so the next 3 weeks when those last 9 games, that's not even including those 2 games that
that's crazy. That's like 11 games.
Crazy. It's I believe it's
the Central Mass
tournament. It's
so they are doing it. They're doing that and the Clark.
Yeah. So we got home games for the Central Mass. So that whoever we're playing is coming to us. Could be Leominster. It could be, you know what I mean? It could be anybody. So
I hope it's Leominster so you get them back.
Yeah, we play them again. We play them this Friday coming up too.
Perfect.
Hey, that's a game to come out too. It's at our home too.
Okay.
It is.
Word.
Yeah. So we play them this Friday coming up. So this week we have
I'll probably be there.
No, most definitely you should. Chicopee. Dang, who's Wednesday? It's another team it's a Worcester team. Burncoat.
Oh, Burncoat.
Burncoat coming up.
Oh,
to
okay.
us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, they got a big. Watch out for the big.
They do.
I've been
Watch out for
film.
Gideon.
I've been watching film.
What's your prediction, Bruce? Come on, I know you like Burncoat.
I think Fitchburg wins. I like Burncoat, but I think that they.
What's the spread?
15.
Yeah.
I think you win by 15, Cedric.
Should be.
Are you at home?
We're at home.
You win by 15.
Yeah.
You win by 15. If you're at Burncoat, it might be a little different, but you win by 15.
I believe we could go undefeated for the rest of the season, right? Leominster, we lost in overtime. Wachusett, we haven't played yet. So those are the last 3 games. And I think those are our tallest tales of the.
I was going to say, who's the toughest on the schedule right now? Leominster, probably?
It's probably Leominster just because, wait a bit. Oakmont, I forget. I don't want to forget about Oakmont because they're no slouch neither. But our most weighted games are probably that Wachusett and Leominster, just because of
their division. The division play.
Bruce? What do you think of that Wachusett?
I would like to see where they're at by the time those games come. Only for the.
I think that's gonna be tough for you guys, Cedric. Only because Wachusett has been, brushing up against North, having to play against teams like North. So, just having experience against that level of talent, I think that's going to be a tough game for you guys.
I would love to coach against North. Not even just I think we'd be able to compete athletically, but through all 4 quarters, I think they'll end up beating us. Yeah. If we put it in a 2-game series, I still think they win both games. I think our second game will be a lot better than the first game. I think they would beat us 70 to 55 the first game.
No, I think athletically you stand up with them pretty well athletically. I think
it's just so Joe, for instance, right? He's picking up everyone over half court. So whoever's bringing the ball up is going to have that pressure. But what we've been doing is getting the ball out of a lot of people's hands that don't need it that early in the shot clock. You know what I mean? So it's we were just playing a lot of just, I guess, trusting basketball. But to bring it back to just the North, to keep it on the North track, I would love to coach against it because I think that second time up, it'll be a different type of feel. You know what I mean? I think they kill us at home, when we play at home. But when we go there, I think we play a lot better when we play away.
And
from
you
my
guys,
perspective,
you guys also like the crowds.
Yeah.
You guys don't shy. You guys live for it. You don't shy away from it. And I think that's the one thing that you and Wachusett both really like is you like the crowd atmosphere. You like talking to the crowd. You like when the crowd is fucking rowdy. Excuse my language. But you like that. You guys live for that stuff. I think that is what separates you and Wachusett away from some of these other teams, that they don't fear North. They don't fear Worcester North's gym. They don't fear their crowd. They don't fear any of that. I mean, I was at the Doherty game when it was Doherty versus Wachusett, and they didn't fear it at all. I mean, obviously Wachusett was home, but the crowd, it wasn't a home game for them. When you looked at the crowds, what I'm saying is the teams that love the crowds are the teams that truly, it takes Worcester North's home court advantage away because.
So that's where, like I said earlier, right? It's we get looked past. You know what I mean? It's not even just athletically, academically. Some of these kids' home styles, they don't get the attention. So when we get the attention on the court, whether it's talking trash or people, Omar, that kid bouncy, it's crazy. They love it. You know what I mean? They fiend for it. So once they get a taste of it, they're quick to communicate to the crowd. They'll talk trash to the crowd. Leave them alone. You just let that fuel you. You know what I mean? I'm trying to make them realize you got to channel it a different way, opposed to literally stop playing basketball and turning to talk to somebody. But they love that attention. They're a little attention. Yeah, I mean, thoughts.
Oh yeah,
I could say. You know what I mean? The attention thoughts. They love it. They love it. They love it. So that's why I don't think I think we play better when we're away. It gets so hostile so quick. You know what I mean? Why are we beefing with Algonquin?
It's Algonquin.
You know what I mean?
Y'all won't even play them in the playoffs.
No, you know what I mean?
I didn't even think Algonquin's on the road to the playoffs. I'm pretty sure they have 4 wins.
No, they're I just did their thing. They're 6-8 now, I think.
Okay.
So they need 4 more, which they could probably pull it off. I don't know who's at the end of the schedule, but 4 wins isn't that far fetched. You know what I mean? No. They could hit another streak like they did early in the season. We're 3 games away. I don't want to give you no inside stuff, but we had conversations about where we think we should be before the season started, and we're kind of getting to where we think that we should be at.
That's
so
good.
It's without saying too much, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think we're doing a good job. Again, you guys both stated before, some of those wins, losses on our schedule, it has a red R against it.
Easily been wins.
Could have easily swayed a different way. And now we're talking of Fitchburg being in the top 15, you know what I mean? Top 20.
Come on, put Fitchburg on the map, man. Come on, man.
Hey,
it's now or never, bro. You trying to wait till next year? Put Fitchburg on the map. Let's go.
Nah,
even if you win, what do you said you got at least 9 before the tournament left?
Yeah, 9 before the tournament.
let's hypothetically speaking, you go 6-3. What are you, 13?
I looked at it. Hold on. I looked at it because I was looking at y'all's schedule like a few days ago, and I thought if you guys have 8 games left or 10 games left, I predicted that you would maybe lose 1 out of the rest of your games. But I also don't know the reschedules that are in there. But I only saw one. Well, I'm just looking at it from a perspective that what's the likelihood that you just win like 10 games in a row to end the season?
Yeah.
You're probably gonna drop one, bro, to be honest. Unless you just they go crazy.
Yeah, which it's very capable, especially with these groups of kids like Eli, which you love, both of you guys love. Just dropped 22 in the double overtime game against. You know what I mean? It wasn't a high scoring game. It was just a grind the whole game. But he dropped 22. Victor Kuta had a slow game, pulled him off in the fourth quarter. I was like, "Yo, what do you see out there?" He's like, honestly, my impact is not where it's supposed to be. And then he comes into the overtime and goes 100% from the free throw, clutching 4 free throws in a row. So it's like he knew, you know what I mean? Like he knew that he had to lock in because he wasn't making the impact that he knows he should. Because as a 5'8", 160-pound point guard, you know what I mean? To make noise, like he knows where his game is supposed to be. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like we didn't play our best basketball against Algonquin. We just, you know what I mean, ended up wanting it more than they did. And it showed, you know what I mean? Omar sacrificing his body.
I'm gonna put you in the hot seat. Do you guys play down to your level of competition? Do you guys play down? Like if another team starts to slouch, do you guys start to slouch?
So I think yes and no, right? I say yes and no is because again, good teams will play good basketball. You feel what I'm saying? Again, yeah, that post. Yeah, so I 1 second. I'm gonna send you a photo real quick if that's cool.
Send it in DM. Or however. Yeah, DM it. Yeah, it's the late show. It's the late night show tonight.
Over to you. So yeah, I just DM'd you. So
okay.
So to get back to your question, right? So we play, when we play North Middlesex, and you look at their roster, and you look at the way they've been playing, you look at the film, we kind of play to their level. You know what I mean? But then when we play,
so yeah, Cedric, I can't see it because I think it's a private account that you're sending it from.
Oh,
once again.
Okay, let me.
Yeah, I mean,
okay.
Yeah. Bruce, you awake over there, man?
Yeah, I'm
You
awake.
good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'll have to go to bed soon, though.
Yeah.
Oh.
All right, let me see if I can bring this back up. We'll get off in a little bit.
But Cedric stepped in. Got to give Cedric the time today.
Yeah. Yeah,
Cedric's
shout out to the
man.
8 people still watching. I don't know who it is, but you obviously appreciate the show. So shout out to you 8. Getting this valuable information, entertainment, sports entertainment, information, journalism. Not a lot of shows like us around.
One and only.
Uh-oh, the CMAS Dynasty shirt's coming out. Got to rep that shirt too.
What? I got
you
your
sent it,
shirt.
Cedric?
Yeah.
All right, let me go in. Let me see.
So if you look at just some of our worst games, like we'll play against bad teams poorly, like St. Paul's. Okay, I don't want to say they're a bad team, but we should.
They're a low caliber team.
We should have definitely won by like 20 plus. You know what I mean? In my opinion, 25 plus. But
how much you win by?
It was like a 16-point win.
Oh, okay.
which is, you know what I mean. But you get what I'm saying. Like we played down to their level, and it was for so long, and we pulled away in the fourth quarter. You get what I'm saying?
Pulling away in the first or second.
Yeah, we should have been had our bench in by the third quarter. You get what I'm saying? Like,
right.
It's one of those games where we sit there and do play down to the level, but we'll sit there and play Oakmont, which is a team. You know what I mean? Division III or not, they're still a good team that could compete in Division II tournaments, but lack of size affects their, you know what I mean, would affect that tournament play. So we do play down to their level, but then we'll play like South. You know what I mean? South is having a good year this year. You know what I mean? And we'll scrap and bang out with South. We'll bang out with Doherty. You get what I'm saying? So it's like we're very capable of playing up to people's levels or surpassing people's levels. But then we'll walk away and with a 5-point win versus, you know what I mean, a 1-3 team. Did you get the photo?
Nah, I didn't get it, bro. I don't know if it's taking a while to go through, but I didn't get anything.
I think it went to your
oh, maybe my request or something.
Yeah, your request. Yeah.
I don't see anything right now. I don't know if it's being slow or what, but no, I don't see anything.
Maybe slow.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
You got it?
Hold on.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Let me pull this up. Hold on. Yeah. Let me pull this up.
Show it.
This is funny. Yeah. I like this.
So, like I said, like we bookmark everything, right? So Fitchburg, like we'll watch and not speak because we try to teach the boys that, right? Just speak with your actions. And,
yeah, I posted this one. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So we watch, see anything. Boys might not reply, or coaches might not reply, but then we'll try to reply with our game. You know what I mean? So like the reason why the post was made like that and the verbiage is in there is because of everything that was said around the hype of the last game. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So,
is it healthy banter?
It's healthy banter.
Like y'all not about to start fighting, right?
No. And it was like even after both games, right? They dapped up, you know what I mean, good game, hugged it out, whatever. But when they got to the locker room, they started chatting. So it's like, all right, that's crazy. So like our boys are petty. So like once we secure the victory this last so once we secure the which is right there. That you won. You can talk your stuff. You know what I mean? Talk your stuff. Go ahead. That's fine. It's like you always got to remember, like, especially if you're playing the team twice in the season, like you got to see them again, and that's basically what it was. So the whistle blew, the final of the horn. You know what I mean? So like, yeah, you can't put Fitchburg and throw the sick emoji on us. Come on, man. Can't do us like that. That's crazy. I mean, I love anyone that's ever competed with me, like in a men's league, high school basketball, or just me as a coach now. I'll talk trash with anyone and everyone just 'cause it's fun. You know what I mean? So I think it's healthy in good competition. You know what I mean? Obviously, you don't call dudes out of their names. You don't. You know what I mean? You could call a guy out their name, but you just gotta be prepared for the repercussion that comes along with that. So I try to stay away from it. But talking trash is fun. Banter is fun. You know what I mean? The back and forth. Yeah. It's a big part of the game. Like, the social media stuff is always going to be funny. You know what I mean? Just because it always wins. So it's like, yeah. So the boys seen that and felt some type of way about it. And they used it. You know what I mean? You know, throw some sick emojis on us. You know what I mean? Oh man, here we go again. And
how do you feel about the Fitchburg fan section? Do you guys got a fan section? I saw last year when you played Wachusett, you had like the alumni there, older brothers there. What is the Fitchburg community like at big basketball games?
What's that?
No, I'm just wondering, like, what is it like? Do you guys have?
It was a joke. Yeah, no, it's non-existent right now. It's not existent right now.
That's why he said, "What's that?"
Yeah,
damn, it doesn't exist.
The only reason why is because I say this is because I think of the lack of success building up to this point was is a big factor. You know, like, we haven't been a really good team since last season, a good team since last season, and now that we're actually a really good team this season, I think it's affecting the boys because, like, I don't want to bring up old stuff, but when I was first on with the head coach now, James McCall, our first season, we went 0-20.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, 0-20.
Damn.
You know, a lot of those games with the L's next to it are 1-point losses, 2-point losses, 3-point losses. Like, I want to say like 12 of those games were like that, but like buzzer beaters, OTs. Like, we weren't losing games just because we were just a bad team. We just couldn't finish a game. Like, I want to say like we could have made playoffs if, you know what I mean? The mental breakdown didn't happen in that last second turnover where we needed to get a shot off and we dribbled off our foot. You get what I'm saying? So like we went 0-20 and
that's crazy.
0-20 is 0-20. It's nasty, however you look at it. So I'm not even trying to justify it, but a lot of those losses were 2-point losses, a buzzer beater loss. You know what I mean? So it's like a lot of those games happened like that. It was very rare that teams just blew us out. Like that season, the only teams that really dominated us that season, that was a Wachusett. You know what I mean? That was Oakmont beat us twice. Everyone beat us twice. Obviously, we went 0-20, but
I'm just looking at Bruce over here. Bruce, I'm gonna rescue you, man. I'm gonna shut it down because I know you about to fall asleep on this.
No, I mean the 0-20 team. I know what team he's talking about because Snoop. I think Snoop was on that team.
Yeah, Snoop was a junior.
Yeah, he was a junior on that team.
Ouch.
And that was the year Wachusett still had everybody. Like CJ was still there. I think Sam had just graduated, maybe.
Those are good.
They were still pretty good.
Yeah. Just one more thing before.
Oh, good, bro. Go ahead.
Angie Alvarez.
That's the girl at St. Bernard's.
Yes. She's only 8th grade, right?
She's a freshman.
Why isn't she at Fitchburg?
We know why she's not at Fitchburg. But no, and I love those girls. I love those girls.
That's good.
Yeah, I love those girls. Like those are good group of girls, and they're all young and they're all willing to learn the game of basketball. A lot of them started this year or last year playing basketball. That's the biggest thing. You know what I mean?
will say this: there's one girl in Fitchburg. She might be the point guard. She just be chucking threes. She's not that bad. She's really not. She's okay.
Number 10.
I don't know. Light skinned Hispanic girl. She'll just shoot it.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's my actual cousin. Yeah. So she's a junior, and this is her first year as the guard. You get what I'm saying? Like this is her first year, so she's like raw too because she's like not basketball first. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She's school. She was I call her this all the time, a band geek. You know what I mean? She was part of the band. So she likes all the stuff. She just ends up playing basketball, and she's good at it. She likes to play defense. You know what I mean? She likes to hustle. She'll grit and grind. But it's like, again, she's a junior, and they have no seniors. So they're just a young team, and she's willing to work hard, and she puts her body on the line. So she's like one of the bright spots on the team. I can go on about the girls' team. I know Bruce got some sleep that he got to catch up with.
I mean, I think the difference between the Fitchburg girls and the South girls is possibly the work, honestly how long they've been playing, the work they put in the off season, how much they really care. Because you gotta remember, South doesn't have a single senior on their roster. They are sophomore heavy. Just like
how long they've been playing. I mean,
they've been playing
for Sting, for the same AAU team.
Played for Sting for a long time.
So these girls brand new. So that's why
the difference.
Yeah, Angie's not at like Fitchburg or Leominster. You know what I mean? Like she's like paving her own way and her own path. Like the videos I try to send you, which I'll make my account private, is she snatches back as a freshman and steps back, and the girl just drops.
Wow.
Just falls.
Yeah, I've been having a couple people send me videos of like the girls, because I haven't watched a single girls game this year. So I got to go watch the girls game.
That's why I think it's so important for these conversations to happen and recognize, like, we got ladies hoopers out here too. You know what I mean? Hooping. Like, we brought up Aaliyah Boston earlier. You know what I mean? Dominating. You know what I mean? She played with my best friend's sister, Ariana Moore. I don't know if you're familiar. Yeah, so like, I watched Ariana grow from little 5'1" girl to almost a 6 foot, you know what I mean, guard. Now she's playing up in Maine, hooping. You know what I mean? She led the country last year in assists. Was it assists?
Where's she at?
It starts with an M. Maritime.
Is it Maine Maritime?
Merrimack?
Yeah, Maine Maritime, I believe it is.
Maine Maritime.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Yeah, Division III school.
Yeah, so she has a talent and an act for the ball where she, if I could show you the letters that she got from some schools, like Arizona wanted her, you know what I mean? But for her personal reasons, she chose where she chose. You know what I mean? You can't.
That's what's up.
You know what I mean? You can't be mad at that. You gotta respect that at the end of the day, because she's making a name for herself up there. So she's hooping, balling. Aaliyah Boston. You know what I mean? Just a bunch of local girls from Fitchburg or Central Mass in general. You know what I mean? Are some of these big time players in college basketball. You know what I mean? It was her turnover to assist ratio. She like was first in the country for. You know what I mean? In the Division III. So it's like. So like Aaliyah Boston, a Worcester girl that made it out 2 back-to-back years, making, you know what I mean, the big games, the biggest tournament, in probably basketball. You know what I mean? So it's like girls seeing that should be inspired. You know what I mean?
Gonna be a top 5 pick too in the WNBA.
Oh, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
So guys, do you think next week what should the topic? I think maybe we should. I'm gonna try to go catch some girls games, so we could have that be one of the topics. Anything you think we need to discuss, or should we just go with the wind with it?
I think maybe see what the week looks like too, like what goes on during the week.
Like, see what South's doing. Again, the girl, obviously see what South, Wachusett's doing. Neshoba girls, I believe, are still doing good. Angie from St. B's, just got to see her play, man. She's a freshman leading them to some big games, big games. Score will be 49-38. St. B's win, and she'll drop 23 of the points as a freshman. So she's on her way to be a 1,000-point scorer. You know what I mean? God willing. You know what I mean? So it's like that's a special talent. I think you guys will enjoy watching her game too, because I was up at Game On, and she was joining the men's league. The women's league up there, and I had grown women saying she shouldn't be playing. I'm like, yo, she's in the 8th grade, and you guys are upset. I was like, if you don't,
she's short, tall. Like, what is she? She a point guard?
She's a point guard. I would say she's a point guard, shooting guard. She's like 5, maybe 1, little thing. Just knockdown, unlimited range, to the basket, mid-range game. She has a complete package. She's a good special athlete that is being slept on because St. B's isn't looked.
Right.
You don't go to St. B's games. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, unless you're going to St. B's football games.
Yeah, exactly, and they're successful. Yeah, they've played very good football, but
yeah.
All right, fellas.
Next deal out of there.
All right, fellas. Thank you for joining. This has been episode 3? Because Bruce, I did one last year. I only did one last year. It's been 2 weeks in a row. We'll be back next week, 8:30 Saturday. And thank you guys for joining, Bruce, Cedric. I'm gonna close out with my outro video, man. Have a good night.
Good night.
I put my life on the line for my niggas. bitch. I still got plans to get my mama out the hood when I get rich. We just some young niggas who stand on Panelist, ain't gon' switch. Put my life on the line for my niggas, I can't let it go. I promise I fall out when I tell me to get it. Still got plans to get my mama out the hood when I get rich. We just some young niggas who stand on Panelist, ain't gon' switch.
I got that friends, they why I would never stop. I feel like a still got plans to get my mama out the hood when I get rich. We just some young niggas who stand on